All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome back for some more Fire Emblem Fates. This time playing Lunatic Classic Revelation, where enemies have 100 crit and players have 0 strength and 0 magic. This is gonna be interesting. So far we've beaten up to Branch of Fate, and now we are finally in the Revelation route. Getting past the Branch of Fate took a tremendous amount of effort. Though not as much time as I thought it would. I think in my conquest run I did it all in like one stream. One or two streams. This time it took 3 streams and 250 resets, more than the entire conquest playthrough combined, I guess. So I guess yeah, let's dive right into Revelation. Let's get started. Whew. So last time we beat chapter 6, but I think it's important that we restart with a different chord setup, right? Because we went plus res minus luck with the idea that this would be useful for the chapter 5. It ended up not being useful at all because our strategy sidestepped that problem entirely. So we're gonna need to decide on a new corner build for Branch of Fate. I'm still trying to think if like a male or female corn is even better here, right? Because a the advantage of the male corn is I guess having Felicia earlier, but the advantage of the female corn is uh I guess a superior early child setup, I guess. I'm not really super sure here, honestly. Because I don't even know what pairings would be good, right? And plus defense, I'm considering it because I feel like a lot of the early game will have to be handled by Dragonstone and defense stacking, right? But the problem is if we defense stack, then our speed's bad. But for the end game, that could be a little troublesome. But hopefully, we can get other characters up to speed by then. I'm trying to think about if getting Dwyer is even worth it, because every single time I've played, Dwyer has been like really bad. And another thing I'm considering is having Felicia get every breaker skill, possibly. That could be useful. And that might also be fun, but I'm not sure if it's useful. The there are a couple of setups I kind of liked last time that I might continue having again. Like a Swordmaster plus Jacob or Felicia with Levin Sword. Jacob might be better than Felicia because his personal gives -3 damage taken. Felicia is -2 damage taken, so it's not really like that that much better. So I think Felicia's only a better personal if you're using her as a backpack, and which will probably I think the personal stops being relevant pretty soon. The main advantage of Jacob is Dwyer, I guess. Which honestly is not much of an advantage. Corn Felicia Kana is pretty good. Keep in mind, we also have 0 strength and 0 magic here. So yeah. Luck Taker? We're not using Luck Taker. So we're not using DLC skills. If I go male Corin, I guess Felicia does have access to Hero for Axe Breaker. She has access to Bone for Shuriken Breaker. Also has Tome Breaker. I'm trying to think about what could be useful here. He could give her more breaker skills. The issue with going for friendships is that then I actually have to use the unit. I'm using a default Corrin look. I think we will male Corrin for. I think early Felicia is probably stronger because the pair up gives you more damage. Felicia's only good as maid. You know, things have changed now, right? Because everyone has zero strength and zero magic. She's probably pretty good as other classes too, as good as any other unit. I think the name we agreed upon was this. Cooked. So I think we go plus defense. I guess plus defense minus luck, right? That's probably just the best option. See, then Hana gets. I think one thing we could do is we probably could go. Probably not ninja. But ideally, we go into a class that gives us swords. Samurai is the obvious option. But maybe we actually could unironically just go plus defense, right? We could try stacking defense on Korin. Blacksmith. Only Savage? Are we seriously going Only Savage? That would be one of the only ways to get Lancebreaker early. Wait, is 30 plus defense? Uh, a Lignite. Yeah, I think. Malignite could be an option, especially if I choose a ninja marriage, so I can get even more. So I can get even more poison strike, savage blow ninjas, right? That could be an option. The issue with going Master of Arms is that life and death is probably more like a death and death here, because the extra 10 damage taken is an extra 30 damage taken, so then you literally cannot survive any attack, which is a problem, as you might imagine, when trying to do anything. Kagero pairing. I think we need to, especially for the end game, like Anankos. We can't use poison damage on him. So we need to actually get units with actual damage at some point. Post-battle damage will be good to get up to the final chapter, but it's useless against the final boss. What about Archer? I don't know about Archer. Yeah, actually, wait. We actually should do some research first. So a non-coast, how much damage, how much defense does he have again? How much defense does he have again? He's got 36 defense and 28 resistance. Oh fuck. And he's got immune status too, so I can't do he can't be debuffed. In that case, shit. 36 defense? That's insane. Um, and he does like 38 plus how much damage? He does like he does 58 magical damage per hit. What the fuck? That's insane. Okay, so he has dragon skin. Effective damage doesn't work against him. Worm Slayer doesn't work on a non-coast as far as I'm aware. Wait a second, and then this is pretty fucked then. Miracle build time. So is res lower in defense? Yeah, by like 8 points, which is quite a lot. So I think maybe we should try to magic would be the best option, I guess. But we're starting our route split. We're cooked. No, I beat the first 6 chapters. I'm just starting our route split to get a better Corrin for the final chapter. Vengeance Dark Mage. That could be an option. That might be one of the few ways to get enough like raw damage to actually kill non-kills. In that case, we should try to build Ophelia then, right? I feel like maybe this might honestly be the sort of challenge where we should probably just rock up with all the DLC. Right? In that case, if we can use all the DLC, I think we can maybe just barely do it. Right? There's some fun things like the main thing I'm thinking about is for Vengeance is Ballista self damage. If we don't have a means of reliably damaging ourselves, then Vengeance cannot be ever reliable. Aggressor? Plus 7 damage, Dread Fighter, yeah. The tech where you use gold to boost yourself? Merchant? Yeah, Merchant, Dread Fighter, that could all work, I think. Stacking proc skills? Stacking proc skills doesn't work because they all work on the same RN number. So you're not actually improving your odds of activating a proc skill. You just change the so like if you have like Soul and Dragon Fang, right? The way it works is that you roll an RN number, and then if you would activate Soul, then you activate Soul. Then it checks if you would activate Dragon Fang, but it doesn't change the number, so the threshold isn't changed. So ultimately, like the probability of activating any skill is still equal to the probability of activating your most frequently activating skill. Am I wrong? Some skills might stack, but like proc skills, like having multiple proc skills doesn't actually improve your odds of activating any one of them. There's like I think the wiki that discusses this. There's a skill priority. It rolls separately for each skill. I don't really think so. It's possible that the Fates wiki has been misleading me, but this is what I've been led to believe for a very long time. Yeah, I mean, according to a game facts, skills are rolled in order from lowest to highest activation. Hmm. But I don't know. I don't know if there's any actual calculation, anything. Yeah, it's not. I'm pretty sure it's not. It doesn't actually increase your odds. It rolls separately for each skill, but rolls in order of priority. Interesting. Okay. But still, like, the issue here is that stacking multiple different skills doesn't actually improve my. Does just uses up extra slots for no damage. Interesting that it's interesting that they still roll for like so increases does increase your odds, but I feel like here I don't need to have reliability. I need to have like one super unreliable like crit that kills everything if I really need it. Lethality? I can use Rend Heaven. Rend Heaven could be pretty good here, but the issue is that Rend Heaven damage is still reduced, so it doesn't really work out as much as you think. Right? Like a non-coast is like 38 attack strength, but like but uh when you use Rend Heaven, that's like 19 damage. Like it's like half damage, and then it gets cut in half again by Dragon Skin. So yeah, proc skills are probably not very useful unless I'm trying to fish for like a cheese kill. But even then, that's probably not super reliable. I could try to stack damage here, but I think Vengeance with magic could work. Vengeance could work with Vengeance could work with anything really. I just need to get Vengeance first. Where do you get Vengeance? Is it Dark Mage? Does Vengeance interact with lightning? Only for individual hits. So Vengeance. Oh right. One big problem. Vengeance damage is also reduced by Vengeance damage is also reduced by Dragon Skin. So like let's say in theory, let's say we have like a 40 HP Korin, 45 HP Korin. The amount of extra damage actually isn't that much, huh? It's like plus 20 damage, plus 25 damage. That's like enough to maybe get past damage reduction, but it might not be enough to actually score the kill. So Dragon Skin act with proc skills. Proc skills are always reduced by like X% damage. The added damage is reduced. So yeah. Hmm. Anonkos affected by Dragon Bane? Nope. Is Anonkos has never been affected by like Wormslayer or anything. Does Anonkos heal every turn? I don't know. I've never let any of his like body parts survive more than one turn. I don't think he does. But the issue is not about healing. The issue is about all my guys getting killed in one shot after doing no damage. Is there crit reduction? There is crit reduction. Any kind of bonus damage is reduced by a certain percentage. So like if you crit on a non-coast, it's only 1.5x damage, for instance. Yoshi, he's too good to know what happens. No, is that the final map is too easy to know what happens. No one knows this shit. What about Luna? Pretty much every single instance of bonus damage is reduced. So like Luna will be like plus 18 damage, then that would be reduced by half, so only plus 9 damage. So proc skills don't affect the boss that much. There's infinite reinforcements. Hmm. So I think I'm just trying to decide. We could try Magic Corn. I don't know. I don't think Magic Corn will work very well here. Felicia can prevent Hana for Samurai. Hmm. Yeah, I think we probably get if we go Felicia first, we can get early Hana for early Samurai, which means early 11 sword shenanigans, which is probably a lot of damage that we need. Am I redoing prologue again? No, we're starting from Branch of Fate, and I'm trying to decide a good build. Uh, the problem is that zero strength, zero magic, enemies have 100 crit, greatly limits our options. Suffice, it's yeah. One other option we have is trying to get to the point where we can actually survive an uncle's attacks, which could be possible, I think. So I think so. Anonkos's hands and head do physical damage. So they will do like 60 to 63 damage. So if I go knight, then especially if I go knight, I think if I go general, I think my defense cap is like 40, right? So I have 40 defense plus 2 from meal, 2 tonic, 5 from pair up or more. That's like 60, 50, 50, 60 defense, 50-ish defense. Then I should be able to tank a non-coast. Plus skills, then is more than enough if I hit my caps. In Great Knight's 37 defense. So if I use, I think Corn into Great Knight could be an option, but can you do damage back? Good question. I think Luna could work here if I can. I think these guys have 1 to 3 range, but 1 to 3 range means that I can cheese them with like Kanto and stuff. So I think going like a Cav class could work, but then we need to figure out our skill setup, right? So our skill setup should be Kanto. Oh, yeah, sorry. I mean like just like a dance shelter strat setup. You know what I mean. I mean I don't know what I mean. Actually, hold on a second. Let me open up Paint or something really fast. What the fuck? Why does Microsoft Paint look like this? Uh, I'm just trying to draw like shit I want to draw. Why is it looking like this? That sucks. So I think we can try going Great Knight with some damage skills, like aggressor, Luna. Uh, well, probably not Luna. I think Dragon Fang would actually be better if we actually do any damage. Wait, how much damage does Omega Yato do? So Omega Yato is 16 plus 4, so 20 damage. So actually we don't need that much to actually damage. All we need to do is survive Ananko's attacks and do at least 1 damage. Because the map honestly isn't very urgent. Like sure, there's like reinforcements, but as long as we can handle those with everyone else, we can eventually kill Anankos, and that's all that matters. right? This is not like the Takumi map where we must like we can get overwhelmed. The final map, I think, in Revelation is honestly kind of relatively chill comparatively. So reinforcements, like I believe there's only like one or two per turn, right? Yeah, it's two. So apparently, there's only two of each every time, and they also only spawn if the enemies are dead. So in theory, we can like body block them, like an archer, for instance. Like there's like a sniper enemy, we can block them and we can stop them from spawning. Adventurer. Yeah, so I think if we set things up right, what we can do is we can. Okay, so here's my plan for the final map. So Anankos has a set of like reinforcements, but that refreshes up to two, meaning that if you don't kill them, they don't spawn more. So they literally cannot overwhelm you. So what I would do is I would do small chip damage to a non-coach repeatedly while body blocking two of the only enemy types that spawn without one range weapons, which are the adventurer, which is a bow user, and and the sniper. Do they have pass? I just checked and they don't. They do not have the pass. So then, after trapping those guys, I can just do a million damage over the course of like 500 turns, and they don't heal, right? Since they don't heal, it doesn't matter what they do. So I just need to figure out a way to get a little bit past 38 damage, and then I win. I don't actually need to kill him. I don't actually need like a strong build. I just need something that can damage him because he doesn't heal. They can stack up a bit. I'm looking at the wiki and it says that they only spawn up to two, and they only spawn more if some die. So if no unit is dead, then no units are spawned that turn and the cycle is not advanced. Body blocking 8 guys is a bit involved. You only need to body block 2 guys because it's only a maximum of 2 each, I think, according to the wiki, but I might be wrong. We could also just like body block 2, but even then, like single enemies in this route are pretty easy to kill. Especially, I think, like ninjas can uh, if it's a physical enemy, then 3 poison strikes and poison strikes plus savage blows gets them plus a hit. But if it's a magical enemy, then we can also just use savage blows and stuff. It can be way more than 2. Then why does the wiki say there's only 2? Okay. The wiki information might be incorrect. But I mean the principle was sound. If we can just keep killing all the enemies repeatedly. What wiki am I looking at? The firearmwiki.org. It says here at the start of the battle, they spawn 2 each. So like the map starts with 8 enemies, and then they spawn 2 reinforcements. I think the stacking up thing might be confusing the spawned reinforcements with the starting reinforcements. So the map starts with 8 reinforcements, but then it adds 2 more every turn. But the 2 more additional reinforcements, I think the behavior is something like that they don't spawn more unless yeah. Possibly. It doesn't really matter that much. 2 reinforcements per turn can be handled pretty easily. It might be really annoying, but it really shouldn't be that big of a deal, especially since most of them don't have 1-2 range weapons. It really shouldn't be that big of a problem. So I think, yeah, we just need to figure out a way to like get So I think here's the plan then. I think we just go defense stack Corrin. Just faux defense Corrin. Faux armor Corrin. Especially since we're not going for a Jacob or Felicia pairing, which like is basically what I almost always do. But I think I've soured on that because it never actually worked. It rarely ever actually gives me any benefit, surprisingly, or perhaps unsurprisingly. So I think we either go Knight or go Cav. Palette, I think. So how do I tank the magic phase? If we go Great Knight, or we can reclass into a class more suitable towards with higher base resistance. But even then, I think the amount of magical damage isn't that high if we get enough HP. So the magical phase for Anankos is the final phase. And this one has 20 plus... It's 45 damage? Only 45 damage? It's only 45 damage. So it's only 45 magical damage, which if we use all of our res tonics and stuff as a Great Knight, then there shouldn't be an issue, right? We have 28 max resistance. We can survive. That for sure. I think especially early game, having more defense in general will be very useful, but the issue there is just that once if we're in Knight, we can't use the Dragon Stone. Yeah, I think the magical damage shouldn't be an issue. It can't even double. There's a skill that's minus 10 magic damage taken. Warding blow, yes. That could be useful, but I think it's a trash skill. Because it doesn't matter most of the time. Alright, that's alright, shit, I've been talking about this for like 40 minutes. Alright. So now that we've planned things out, what do I do? I think just going Knight could be an option. Go Knight or Cav, yeah. Well, warding blow is minus 20? Oh, huh. If warding blow is minus 20, then that could be a way to do more chip damage with other characters. But the issue then is just that they'll still die. Cav gives elbow room and defender. Elbow room could be good, but I don't think. I think going general for natural cover is probably natural cover and defense +2 will go a long way towards survival. And survival is the most important thing here, because I think we could probably just dip into Knight briefly for some extra defense first, right? So defense +2 is like at level 1, and natural cover is at level 10. So if we dip into Knight, we can get +5 defense for like free. And then we can reclass back into the Dragon Zone class. The last phase has 5 range. Yeah, Chojo Sing would be a little hard to pull off in that scenario. So then I think it probably would be best to just keep attacking with Corrin. All right, we have a plan. So we're going plus defense Knight. It's a shame that like so plus defense minus luck Knight. All right, now that we spent 40 minutes talking about our options, we figured something out. Miracle Midori. Miracle Midori could work there. Yeah. The funny thing is that for Miracle Midori, I don't think we even need like a complicated build for this. And the issue then is that she doesn't do any damage. She just doesn't do any damage to anyone. We're actually going to get aggressor. I don't think we need it. I think with the strat I figured out, we shouldn't actually need any like DLC. You're not sure about minus luck? Oh shit. All right. Minus luck is like the only one that doesn't penalize my defense and resistance. How did I get past chapter 5? A lot of luck and like 100 something resets. 140 resets, I think? Alright. So we beat chapter 6 at the end of the last time. So I won't. But we're doing it again here. Miracle with lethality. It doesn't work against the only bosses that actually matter, sadly. So I think here we go here. We dance here. So yeah, this rev map is actually very easily beaten if you just activate that dragon vein down there. You just win. Actually, we should turn fast game speed. Yeah, if you activate this dragon vein, then all the terrain opens up, and then there's more than enough time for all the enemies to rush you and die. This is something that most people don't know about, I guess, because they don't see it. And if you kind of trudge along the river, you can kind of get it to work. But this is something I learned relatively recently. Yeah, minus luck is the only penalty here that doesn't actually harm any of our relevant stats, because we don't have strength, we don't have magic. Luck doesn't really do that much for us because we can't prevent crits. So like, what are we gonna do with it, right? Like, this is like I think. Oh, we still got luck. I guess that's nice. I think, do I kill the boss? I think, okay, so this ninja over here is a particular problem, because if he debuffs up, then we like die. Because we take like -3 defense, then all of them can do like 6 to 9 to 12 damage a hit, and then you just instantly die. So you need to stay out of range of that guy while still like being in range of the other enemies, which I think I've actually failed to do just now. But I think that's fine, because the Cavalier boss should get himself killed. And then once the, I think the Samurai boss should move into range soon. And then I can probably just dance to kill him, if I really need to. Oh, shit. Okay, I fucked up. I really fucked up again. Oh, I have shield gauge to block this. Hey, what turn is it? It's turn 4. So we have one more turn to do this. Which is, fuck. I think we just gotta chance it, and then if it doesn't work, we just reset. Crit avoid is not even a third of the value of luck. Well, I mean, the other values are like proc skills and a small amount of avoid. What else is there? And hit. I feel like in Rev, you're never really super worried about accuracy. That's just me. Oh, I won. Nice. Why wouldn't you go minus attack? If you go minus strength, then it debuffs your defense growth as well. If you go minus magic, that debuffs your speed and your resistance, which are a little bad. Minus luck gives you minus strength, minus magic, which is like and minus luck, which is are the all stats that I literally cannot use very well. All right, we're not reading the cutscene though. Fates, why? I don't know, man. The path is cooked. Does minus speed lower res? But no, I don't think so. But minus speed loses speed, which is, it's important to have speed. So I think what I do for the first door is I I think I buy the rod store. This way I can get some Festos. Festos are going to be pretty important, I think, for the early chapters because it lets you heal from relative safety. Alright, let's see. Let's grab our My Castle items. Ooh, we got a hoe. Yo. Berserker got a Surge. Got some peaches. Got some meat. Lilith's Temple. We can get some meat. I'm pretty sure Lilith lives in this route, right? I don't remember. Support. She does. Oh yeah, I think she also has like no dialogue. So I think we just we're probably not doing a Cora and Felicia marriage here. So I need to figure out a different pairing. Ideally, we would probably go for one that gives her useful skills. Petting minigame? We all got better things to do. Maybe get an archer? I don't know. So let's go and get some stabs. So I think we should get a bunch of bloom festals. Oh, we gotta rescue this early, huh? We should also get a defense tonic for corn. Let's just use it. So defense tonic for corn. I think maybe a heart seal this early could be useful. But it's probably not very useful actually now that I think about it. We also get we should also get a magic tonic, I think, or corn. Maybe HP tonic, but I think HP tonic is probably not necessary. So that's magic tonic, heart seal. I think. When's our next heart seal in Rev? I guess we get a second one by building another shop, right? So we can get. So we get two. We get 2 heart seals early, and we get the next one, chapter 9, I think. Right? So actually, that's not too bad. So we can get 2 heart seals early. So I'm considering dipping into like. I'm considering going into night immediately. But the problem is if I do that, I can't do any damage. If I go into night immediately, then I can get defense +2 and then natural cover immediately. And then I can reclass back, but I can't do it this chapter. It might be, yeah. All right, our options are just limited here.
Didn't expect that, did you?
It's not about just Dragon's Legend. It's about getting the skills that let. Oh, we can actually. Wait, we can actually. So I modded the skirmish map, so now they work with the 100% crit challenge. Apparently, one guy was kind enough to tell me how it works, but I think these guys are way too strong for us. These guys are actually just way too strong for us. 24 damage. These guys will one-shot me. So yeah, it turns out like every single skirmish is only has like 4 enemy types, and they are programmed in as ruffians in the character list. So if you give those guys 100 crit, every skirmish has 100 crit. Bratsumi, yeah, but still it's a lot of damage. All right. I think we can just try chapter 7. I'll leave in the skirmish maps as like a stopgap, I guess. In case things get really bad near the end and I need more resources. Oh, wrong one.
No, this isn't happening. There's no reason for
Yeah.
Go on. Whoa,
Shit.
this isn't happening.
I pressed the wrong thing. I pressed the wrong thing on my stream board. Wrong one. Okay. That's the one I meant to press. Cooked fell off. Why do they have this extra slot here? I guess it's so you can pretend to... I don't know. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like 3 stabs might not be enough. I feel like I need 4 stabs.
Yes. Didn't expect that, did ya?
Another thing we could do for Felicia is we can reclass the strategist early so we can get inspiration ASAP. I guess extra stuff for street pass hires. It's possible that maybe people could try to get Anna this early. Maybe we could recruit Anna. Would she be useful? I've never used Anna in Fates. The question is, like, I don't think we can actually beat the map that she's on, though. So Anna has Bow Knight, Adventurer, Strategist, Maid, Merchant, Mechanist. Oh, she has Mechanist at base. Interesting. If she has Mechanist at base... I don't know. DLC is available right now, but I'm not sure if I want to use it.
Be careful.
Alright. I think we should be fine, though. So if you go here, the map gimmick is that if you go the wrong way, you waste time. But it doesn't do anything to you. So, then the question is, like, what's the point of that entire mechanic, right? Alright. So I think here's the plan. Just go like this, and I think we have 17 defense, so we should be able to... I think with the Felicia pair up, we take no damage from everyone except for this axe guy. So they should just ignore us. I mean, well, not ignore, they just should do nothing, but do no damage, that is. Oh wait, I just realized something. This guy's 10 defense, goes 5 defense. If I use like a bronze lance, that's 5 damage. Plus 2 from Felicia. Okay, so if I use the bronze weapon here, I wouldn't be able to damage this guy. I see. So I think this early map we should be able to handle pretty easily just by doing damage. Wait, that guy didn't actually hurt me, right? I think he just broke my shield gauge. Yeah. Guard, okay, because I thought like first it would kind of suck if there's something wrong with the mod and he didn't crit me. But I have been pretty consistent. I've been crit by everything else, so hopefully there's nothing wrong here. Oh, that's a pretty good level up. If only a guy got strength or magic. Is a shame. So I think Korra should be strong enough to just handle everything. Hopefully. Plus defense goes a long way early on. Yeah, I think we can just handle this. Archers on this map can hit hard, especially since in the same room as ninjas. Oh, the ninjas would be really bad for us. because we yeah, ninjas will be really bad for us because the minus defense could really hurt us. There's not much we can do about it because we still have to get hit. Yeah, I'll need to watch out for that. Like because the issue here is that the -3 damage, -3 defense from a ninja is straight up like +9 damage on me. So oh shit. Which means that could just kill me. You wish refresh units had promotions? So I'm pretty sure like the false paths are like indicated by the branches, but it doesn't really matter because again it doesn't do anything to you. I think we probably have to go for a full clear just to get like all the treasure, because I think getting the treasure is pretty important. 20 damage, 20 damage, 20 damage, 18 damage. If only I had one more defense. Oh, there we go. There's our +1, plus something defense that we needed. All right. What? We missed the Dragon Fang? That's that's not very fair, is it? You stole my vulnerary? Coward. Ah, he's drinking up my vulneraries. Is it a drink, or is he just like applying them to his whatever? Does it remind me of Chapter 24X? Not at all. Just because they're teleporters doesn't mean it's the same thing. There's no like there's no pathless execution chamber that you can't get out of. It's a potion, as you know. It's not necessarily. I'm one of the few people that's actually done the research in this, so I should know that it's very unclear. Its representation is highly like dependent on the media. Does the item description say you drink it? Depends on the game. Also, it doesn't. It just says use, right? It doesn't say drink here. What exactly is a vulnerary? I mean, it's. I think. Are you talking about in terms of the video game or in terms of?
This is my.
Okay, we got a third chest key. All right, let's open and get all the loot. Let's see what you got. Rescue? They give you a rescue staff this early? That's nuts. Mend? Armor Slayer. There we go. That's. I don't think we actually use it here though. Rescue can be bought on Rev? Yeah, I'm aware. It's still limited, just like most stabs though. You can buy one immediately actually. But that's just because you have the birthright shop, right? So I think going this route, should be fine. Now we're getting no XP. Shame. Early rev is just like this, I guess. You can buy 3 in the Koshiro shop at level 3. Yeah, yeah. Next is Fuga's Mild, right?
Oh,
No, I think there's still one more map between this and that. Steel Sword. Oh, Steel Sword is pretty good here. Gives me a slight bit of extra might. Though I think the Dragonstone is still better in every way. Next for is four Jinya balls. Yeah, that's the one with Sizel, where Sizel threatens to explode himself for like no reason. Right? Oh, there's Gunter.
Of course.
So I think the question is can we actually? I think if we have Gunter here, then in theory we can damage enemies as an armor knight. Because this is like +2 defense. Yeah, this is actually a lot of stats. Oh, there's a ninja here. Okay, fortunately we have the... Okay, if we stack our defenses, then the ninja shouldn't be able to kill us. Because then we have +4 defense from Gunter and then +2 from Felicia. So even if we're debuffed, then we should not take any damage. Perfect. I think we should probably try to fish for XP though, if we can. Oh wait, actually I think Corrin should be able to do damage anyway. Now that I think about with a debuff and then pair up. Not that it really matters because we can't reclass back into Dragonstone immediately, which would nullify the point. But like, I guess the main issue is that the more we level up, the harder it will be to gain the 2 levels we want. Especially if we're riding the level cap the entire map, right? Then like we're just farther away from the free 2 defense and the free 5 defense that we could want for the knight class. Berserker one-shots everyone? Yeah, hopefully he doesn't get to hit us. But what are the odds of that, right? No one's ever been hit by a 10% hit with a 21% hit, right? Or whatever it was. No one's ever done that and then loudly exclaim what the fuck when it did happen. Not a single person. All right. I think... Can Felicia do anything without dying? No, she can't. There's a ninja? Good to know. Should be fine, though. Iron dagger here. I guess Felicia is pretty underleveled here because she didn't have the prologue bonus. Actually, no, wait, she did. What am I thinking? I did go male Corrin for the prologue. So she should have... She's not that leveled up, huh? Never mind. I guess that's just... I don't know. I feel like normally I should be able to get her to a higher level. But I think she was only like level 4 this time. Probably she just wasn't able to see as much combat in chapter 3 as the maid usually the butler, the assistant usually does. All right. You get a lot of stuff for free, huh? All right. Dragon Fang, very nice. And this is a kill? It is not. We die if we do that. Okay. We're good. Wait, how am I getting big levels from these guys? Is it just from the kills? I feel like the XP scaling is really whack. That guy didn't feel like it was high level enough for me to get damage XP. That guy got me like 30 XP. Killing Edge. And then one last group of enemies. Oh, I see. So some of these guys are just like higher level. This guy's like level 10. These guys are level 7. Okay, that makes sense. The WoW is getting like 30 XP from them. Alright, we should be able to steamroll these guys now. Plus defense goes a long way. 43 defense, that's more than enough. Boost XP? Are you tripping, or is there different SP scaling across routes? I feel like that's got to be a thing, right? But I think it's just a matter of enemy levels and like some routes being more liberal with like what level enemies that they throw at you. Because enemy level does not correlate to like enemy strength a lot of the time necessarily. Yeah, so what happened before was just there were abnormally high level enemies. This happens a lot in like Birthright, I guess. Mainly in Birthright, and also like Birthright adjacent chapters, if you know what I mean. Like for instance, like Birthright paralogs tend to have easier enemies. Like less skills, but at the same time they also have higher level enemies that give you more XP, basically. It's interesting how this, like, playing this map gives you, like, 3 swords of various flavors, but, like, you don't actually... I don't feel like there's a purpose for them for most characters, but... I don't know. Alright. Skill speed? Okay. Let's go finish the map, I guess. Then we play the Sizo map, right? Is that all the loot? It should be. I mean, we cleared the whole map. We killed all the enemies. Alright, let's move up. So the boss has 33 damage. And I think with our current circumstances, we should be able to survive a crit on the fort, right? The fort gives us +2. So we go up to, if we use a sword, no, we can't use a sword. So we have 25 defense. So we survive 1 crit, actually. How many hours have we been stuck on this map? We've just been playing it. This is the first try. It's just that I spent like 45 minutes planning my endgame strategy. Is this an opportunity for infinite XP? It is not. I think the damage fall off scaling happens regardless. I think. Oh, this guy. Oh yeah, this guy is stationary. What was I thinking? This guy's stationary as hell. He can't do anything to me. The question is, can Felicia even do any damage? 4 damage? 12 defense. Nope. 0 damage from Felicia. Pair up attacks from 2 range? That could work, yeah. We'll see. Skirmishers are a bit tough in Lunatic Rev. Yeah, I checked, and it seems like doing it might be a little hard. The enemies are pretty tough. So I think one thing I could do is I could try to milk XP out of this guy. This guy's pretty high level. So, I want to see if this works. Let me make a save state. Can you grind corn level 20? It's not about that. It's about getting. It's not about level 20. It's about a much closer level. So if I heart seal to knight, right? I get more defense. Actually, wait. As a knight, that's plus 4 defense, 3 defense. This is actually more defense than Dragonstone. There's a lot less damage. But it's not as bad as I thought. So if I go knight, can I still damage the boss? So I have 3. Yeah. So I have... I think I still can't damage the boss ever, even if I do this. Rip. So I have 5 damage from Bronze Lance, plus 2 from Pair Up, plus 2 from... plus 3 from Iron Dagger. Nope, no chance. Yeah, there's no chance there. So I think we just go for the chip damage. Let's call it the Yato. I threw it into the convoy. Does it give a bonus while in the inventory? I think the normal Yato has no bonus. It has to be upgraded into like the Yato Pro Max or something for it to work. I think ideally I would try to like leave Corn at no XP gained. I think we don't want a Corn to level up here because we want him to be at a high enough level to reclass next chapter to get defense plus 2 and stuff. So I think what we could do is we could have Gunter equip a strong weapon. Like, does he have enough rank to use one of the special swords? Armor, he can't use any of the swords. Wow, he only can use the steel lance. So I think, does Corrin give strength pair up? Nice. Okay, so Corrin strength pair up. Alicia attacks. And that debuffs, which should be sufficient to do a small amount of damage with Gunter. You can use Armor Slayer. Armor Slayer does less damage when does reduced damage when the enemy is not armor. So it's like minus a bunch. I don't remember how much. All right, actually, yeah, this is too slow. We have to let Corrin get the hits. I think we could probably use the Yato or another weapon. If you reclass Corn to Knight, you can get him all E rank lances. Not against a single enemy. Because there's a limit of XP rank gain per enemy, which is I think like 5 per enemy. I think I'm not sure. I think that holds across routes. So I think, yeah, we just have to do it like this. Yeah, if we do it with the Corn pair up, we should be able to do it safely. Huge level up. Did I get defense and res? I wasn't even paying attention. So actually, I think I can actually survive crits against this guy. And I think this might be... Yeah, we might as well just do it, actually. Like, why are we messing around with this? Oh, he missed. Like... I feel like in my other routes, I had a lot more dodge. Right? But maybe that was because I was going plus speed and not using the different pair up. I don't have like 22 hit against enemy here or something. His like a lot better. I don't know why. Oof. Nasty crit. I think we just heal for XP. Alright, let's get him. Nice. That's a whole level. Damn.
You'll be all right.
Damn, these guys give so much XP for no reason.
Of course. My.
Alright. Who the hell is that?
Leave now.
Me.
I don't remember this cutscene. Maybe because I didn't read it before. He said she was a mage.
Huh?
Truly.
I see.
Why did she let them go? I don't think she let us go. We just ran.
What's that?
Well,
Wait, since there's a common enemy to fight, we can join Nor no Shido? Yo! There's another place to invade. You don't have to invade each other. You can invade someone else. This is like saying, like, yeah, like once like if there's aliens that humanity would unite to invade them for their oil or something. This is the plot of Helldivers too. I don't know. All right. I forgot to hack myself resources. We're starving. It's Corn Felicia support. Might as well just push the support, even if we're not going for S. It gives us more stats. So I think what we do now is we build... We got rice. Build the other shop. And we buy the other seal. Buy a defense tonic. Maybe buy a strength tonic and a magic tonic just in case. Alright, so now we're on Sizel's map. Got a lot of challenge maps to do now. I think all of these are not manageable, and we'll just die if we do them. We could also try to get Mozu this early, now that I think about it. Was this available earlier? I feel like it wasn't. I feel like we definitely cannot beat the Mozu map right now. Because if we go for the Mozu map, we have the same issue in the 100 crit challenge. Where, and also it's just impossible to reach Mozu without, like, Mozu getting killed. Granted, I think we're a lot higher level than we were in other runs.
Listen.
Yeah?
Alright. So, this is a map. 25, 23, 22, 17. I think we have more than enough defense to just, like, steamroll through these guys, right? So I have a Heart Seal, and in theory, I think we could probably reclass into... But I don't think we do enough damage with the... I don't think we do enough damage with the Iron Lance to do anything here, right? That's unfortunate. Can I even use an Iron Lance? No, yeah, sorry, Bronze Lance. Bronze Lance, so we have Bronze Lance, which is 5. Then plus 2 from Gunter or Felicia. And plus 3 for maybe a debuff. That's probably not worth considering, though. We can't forge yet, so, man, I guess reclassing doesn't even do anything for us here. We do 1 or 2 against a samurai. Yeah, but he's too low level to get anything. I think we just get like 0 XP from every enemy on this map, now that I think about it. That's kind of depressing. Yeah, Rev early scaling is fucked up. I think you can probably just do this map even without tonics. So this is only a defeat boss map. Oh, that guy has a lot of damage. Never mind. So these Sky Knights, 20 damage. Wow. So I think let's go here. Hair. I think we just charge in against the Pegasus.
Oh,
We just like charge in like this. So hopefully get attacked more often. Oh hey, Dragon Fang. I think we can get the kill here. So 11, 11. Yeah. I think we get like no XP from these guys though. So it's not even worth killing these guys now that I think about it. Not even worth the time spent on them. But I guess it's more about keeping us safe than doing anything else at the moment. Maybe we should probably try to give like Gunter XP instead or something. Or we could try to if we reclass now, we can try getting weapon rank. So we can maybe use the Steel Lance that Gunter has. This is so stupid. Never mind, the going night early plan was a complete bust because the early maps are just too dependent on Corrin Dragonstoning. Wait, Gunter just fucking dies to these guys. Holy shit, I can't use anyone else at all. They just do like 24 damage and instantly kill me. That's my plan for long-term plan for doing damage. For most enemies, it's going to be the poison strike setup, I think. That's got to be it. There's no other option. And I would need to set up pairings for the characters once they get them. Oh yeah, Gunter Personal goes +5 damage. I forgot. Then I have more than enough actually. I forgot about Gunter Personal. That's like +5 damage from Gunter alone. So that should be more than enough to actually do some damage with the debuffs, right? Not more than enough, like just barely not enough actually. Yeah, if I eat a strength tonic, then it should be enough actually. That changes nothing because I get 0 XP from these guys. Never mind. Yeah, I can't even level up from attacking these enemies, so it doesn't matter. It's 1 XP per hit. You mean for the final boss? So, if I can keep if Corn can survive damage, then or anyone can survive damage, I should be able to eventually chip down the boss. As long as I keep killing all the reinforcements, which shouldn't be too hard because the reinforcements aren't particularly special, and can probably just be killed consistently with poison strikers. Well, weapon rank would be good, I guess. The issue then comes with some enemies being harder to actually damage. Like the sword guy for sure. Like this axe. Actually, I think after we kill this axe guy, we should be able to we should be able to farm the rest of the enemies pretty easily. There's reinforcements on this map? What a pain in the ass. What map is this? I need to look it up. Trader's brand? My brand. So we get Hana, Sakura, Tsubaki, and Kazi at the end of this chapter. Okay. And there's a Worm Slayer, Carol Lance, Steel Dagger. For the final map. Yeah, I think for the final map we should be able to handle things with just like there's only one reinforcement. That's good to know. Okay, I can't. I think that guy just goes to the treasure. Ah, fuck. Yeah, for the final map, I don't know what to do. I'll deal with it later. Kazi dies in a branch of fate. He still joins? Yes. Pre-branch of fate doesn't impact later later recruitment, fortunately. So I think here's what I could do. I could convoy. Actually, I trade the bronze lance here and I drop it into the convoy. So that way Korin can move up, go to the convoy, grab out. Yeah. I think when this guy retreats through the bottom, so we have time to do whatever we want. We can Hearthseo into Knight. Oh fuck. Yeah, there's only one guy. Sorry about that. Yeah, Knight is actually just better defense than Dragonstone. The damage is worse, but if we want the weapon rank, we should train it as quickly as possible. I just realized that by doing this, we kind of lose out on the treasure. Ah, fuck. We might need to reset. Actually, wait. We can actually block the ninja by going like right over here. Let's go and eat the strength tonic. I guess we heal for XP. Hear me out. If we block that spot over there, then it works. This is really stupid. What am I thinking? 0 damage. Yeah, I did it too early. I should have waited for the ninja to come past. And now my characters are dead. Oops. What? He dodged? No, okay. Okay, never mind. I got. All right. Let's try again. Let's try that again.
Didn't expect that, did ya?
Oh, shut the fuck up. Okay. Uh, where's my heart seal? Oh, so I think we just eat the let's eat the tonic early, so we can just go in.
Well,
Another Kaze moment, I guess. All right. So these guys have 13 defense. Okay. I think the only thing to do is just if I undeploy with everyone else, can I just tank with Gunter Core and pair up? Yeah, but that's not what I want to do. I have other objectives here. Oh, hey, that's nice. I'll take it. For 1 XP. Amazing. Just what the doctor ordered. I forgot these guys move aggressively. Okay. Yeah, if they move aggressively like this, I can't do anything else than what I did previously. We gotta reset again. A little embarrassing.
didn't expect that, did ya? Well,
Where was it? Where was the other class? I thought there was like a why is there no maid here? I thought you could replace it with a generic maid. Why is maid not on the list here? There should be a generic maid replacement. Did I skip over on accident? It should be. There should be one here. Oh man, the generic maid spray is actually is really good though. There's no maid. Oh, that's so lame. Let's go with Archer. Is that Chitaro? It can be whatever you want it to be. All right. Let's go this way. What? Oh, fuck. I put the wrong person on front. Hey, Mobilist17 with a $2 super chat. Jotaro. Thanks. Thanks. All right. Jake can die into 1% crit. Lose in chapter 8 of Revelation against enemies with 100 crit with 0 strength and magic. I lose Jagan to a 100% crit. Why am I doing so little damage? Oh, right, I guess. No, I guess, I think last time I used Felicia as a pair-up. That makes sense. I messed up. I feel like I might have messed. Oh, wait, actually, let's transfer here. Switch transfer. Oh, wait. I fucked up again. Whatever. Oh, hey, that works out. I'll take it. I will take it. Gunter XP. Actually, Gunter could be pretty good because now that I think about it, wait. Gunter can reclass and get Savage Blow really early, right? That actually might be a really good idea. I can get Savage Blow. I can get Savage Blow like immediately if I reclass him like right now. That might be a better use of my Heartsteel now that I think about it. Right? Because he starts like he starts promoted.
Oh,
So I think this could be actually pretty good. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. And like Corrin can't gain XP right now, so there's no sense in like doing stuff for him right now. So I should early Malignite Gunter could be pretty good here. He doesn't have the weapons. Actually, yeah. You know what? You know what? I found a different option. Wait. But if I do that, I don't actually have weapon. Oh, I have a weapon for him. I have the hoe. Ah. There we go. If we go Malignite, then you can't support Gunter? Is there no Gunter support in Rev? That's kind of lame. That's still fine though. So yeah, if we do pair-up attacks, we should be able to give XP maybe? If you go Wyvern Lord though, The first level is Strength +2. Yeah, we don't even get supportive in this route onto Gunter. We might as well reclass immediately because this way. Oh damn! Fucking Pokemon Screech bug glitch animations.
I live to serve.
But we get a lot of really good skills for like basically no cost here. Yeah, now that I think about it, like building like a different shop would have been good here. Maids are uniquely not available as assistants because they overlap with Felicia. But the generic Norian maid actually looks so good. Come on. All right. I think it also helps that like the generic characters have this like passive look of like contempt for you. which is not like you know that's not something you see in like the player portrait characters, for instance. So it's like a unique fuck. Oops. Man, it's kind of embarrassing. Does he keep skills as an enemy? I don't think he has different stats as a player unit than he does as an enemy, for sure. He's definitely a lot different, and the reason is obvious because well, like if no one uses Gunter and Rev, so if Gunter kept the same stats as he was as a player as he is an enemy, then you would kill him in one shot with anyone. How much money to turn this into a KMU? I don't think that would be very entertaining for anyone. Maybe for you briefly, but it would drastically reduce the enjoyment for everyone else watching. Fuck! I keep forgetting to swap. What the hell is wrong with me, man? Okay. Okay, I'm starting to get a little annoyed now. Alright, this time I will pay attention. This time I will pay attention. This time I will pay attention. There we go, I paid attention. Did I do K moves for other games other than Fates? No, I don't think so. It's just been for the 3 main Fates routes. Actually, no, only for Rev and... Actually, Rev, Birthright, Engage. I haven't done it for Conquest. Alright, I think here's the play. Could have built the Hoshiden store. Yeah, but I already saved over my file, so it's a bit late for that. Let's kill this guy. Let me kill the other one. Try doing Radiant Dawn. Oh yeah, that one failed. Yeah, 3 houses too, but that was... I feel like that doesn't really count. Most of that was played off stream. It was a complicated solo. So I think we can try to give Gunter some XP, but it might be a little hard because it's probably impossible without a Corn pair-up attack. So I think, if I separate here, I manipulate so I do like a little bit less damage than lethal, I should be able to organize a Gunter kill. So if I go here, I think if I go here, I dance for Corn. I move down here, and then you do a pair-up attack with Gunter. Using Corn as the pair-up, I can feed Gunter some XP. That's not very much. So turn 6, reinforcement arrives, so I think we just move to kill him as fast as possible. So we Dragonstone attack, and then we attack again. If only I had a Fire Tome. I guess it would have been good to build like an armory. new mystery KMU sounds scuffed. It's probably impossible, honestly. Oh, damn. I guess we don't have as much minus defense as before. Which drastically reduces our capabilities here. Alright. So I think what I do now is these guys do 22 damage. So I think what I do is I use a Felicia pair for the more defense. Yeah, I guess not having the Grey Knight defense bonus is a little worrying because now we actually take damage. But it should be okay, I think. Right? We don't take that much damage. But we can organize possibly pair up kills. So if I attack from here, 16 damage. If I attack from here, it should be less. But then I die. I could... Let's try using a dagger. And see if I can't get a pair up attack that gives Gunter a kill. So I do 16 damage like this. So if I dance for Felicia, in theory, this should be enough to get a kill with Gunter. Felicia level. There we go. Yeah, trading my other characters is like going to be a big challenge. So I can go here. Go here. And then Gunter pairs up for the kill. Nice. Corn should be able to survive the other attack there. Oh, fuck. Wow. Just not being adjacent to Felicia is that's enough to kill me? The issue is that if we don't do this now, we'll probably never have time to get Gunter to like an appreciable state, right? A useful state. I think maybe what we do is we eat a defense tonic on Corrin to patch things up. Now that we don't have the Great Knight defense bonus, and that should make things a little easier. Why does the noise? Why does noise happen when you class change or game over? I think there's some like weird bug with like how things are allocated or found. Don't we have skirmishes for XP grinding? I think skirmishes are actually super challenging to complete in this run. And I figure like I don't really want to do them if I don't have to anyway. So we might as well just like localize all the grinding to like actual maps. Because like if we don't grind the actual maps are gonna be hella boring. That's the other thing, right? If we don't do this tedious grinding in the actual maps, there'll be nothing to do in the actual maps. Which is kind of sad, but at the same time, like, that's just how it is sometimes, I guess.
Oh.
Alright. Let's zoom in so we don't, like, actually see combat on the screen. Alright. On paper, this fight looks extremely lopsided. Well, just winning is very easy. It's a matter of winning and also achieving your objective, which is training our units. Alright, let's give Felicia some XP here. Perfect. That's a big level up, I guess. Alright. Ah, shit, I think the thief comes in this turn. Okay. That's bad. I think it should be okay, though. We can probably just kill him this turn. I think there were more skirmish maps have opened up. I think we have 4 maps now. I just haven't bothered to check the details yet. So, okay. I think with this setup, we should be able to survive the samurai. So there shouldn't be any further issues aside from ones of my own making. Which I guess are actually most of my issues, now that I think about it. So we can do a bit of damage with the hoe. So I think what I would do here is we separate like this. We separate like this. So we put Korn here and we separate Gunter over here. This way we can dance for Gunter and to get the pair of attack while not being in range of the other enemies. This way, what the fuck? Oh, come on. I missed. Oh man, I should have read more closely there. Ah. This sucks. Can we do a skirmish map? So bow user, mage, axe user. I think those are all not good. Like the bow users we can't enemy phase. The mage will kill us, and the axe user probably has enough damage to give us problems. All right, I think let's start skipping enemy phases. Oh, I crit one of them this time. That's nice. Another one. Yeah, you only lose Gunter for like a few chapters here. But it doesn't matter because he sucks and no one uses him. I think here I might actually end up having to use him just because he is an early Malignite, which is an early source of Savage Blow. Blech. All right. Here we're just feeding Felicia some XP. And we've gotten ahead of the ninja somehow. I guess because we crit the Pegasus Knights, the Sky Knights early. Gunter is useful for his personal. Yeah, Gunter is useful for his personal. It's a very low commitment pair up opportunity, which the opportunity cost of using him isn't even that high because he's kind of bad as a character to use. So it's kind of like a natural slot in once your other characters are up to speed. Or rally defense? I think it's more important that I go again early. I don't know. I think Savage Bull is useful, but it's probably not that useful. Like, we get Saizo pretty early, we get Kazi pretty early. We have Poison Strike opportunities. Especially early on, I think magic damage is just a lot better than Poison Strike damage, for instance. Because magic damage can be acquired more easily. It just does a lot more. Alright. We poison here. I think we do the same thing again and we attack with Corrin pair up. Move Corrin down one. Then we have Gunter attack. And then this should definitely kill. Rally defense could be good here, but I think the issue is it requires actions. It's not a bad choice. It's just not the one I'm going for because you have limited reclass opportunities early on. And I think prioritizing other skills like Savage Blow, Trample, +2 strength might be a little better. It's probably not that much better, but I think it's a little better. This isn't lethal, right? He doesn't kill me. But then a ninja is not in range. Yeah, so this should be fine to do damage with. But if I do that, then Gunter will have a hard time killing. So I think I attack like this. I dance for Felicia. And then I can get the kill with Gunter. So I back up with Corrin, and then I have Gunter pair up attack for 90% kill. Shampoo Gunter seems pretty useless. What do you mean? Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Now that I think about it, Gunter's not getting to level 15 pretty fast. I think his internal level is like he starts at level 10, so he would get it mid game. So it's actually not that unthinkable because he starts like internal level 10, I think. But extra, like, I think you will be surprised with how much damage you can do for free, which is like a boat axe, and no other features. Oh, I forgot Iron Shark is debuff magic. That's kind of nasty. Alright. Let's get him. What level does Camilla join in Rev? High enough. She's good. She's still a good unit in Rev. No, there's an archer here. That means we can bully him for XP. Oh fuck, that's a lot of damage. So let's go here with Corrin, and we box him in. And then we start beating his ass. Actually, we can start beating... Let's start beating up the Shrine Maiden first. 4 XP per hit, not bad. even activate the heal tiles for more bullying. Use try making the heals for XP. I think yeah, we can use the healing field for that actually. We don't need to use the Shrine Maiden for it. Alright. This is more for the weapon rank than anything else. We want to get a C rank weapons, ideally. Because then we can use the bolt axe, and the bolt axe is really good. Level up Gunter for lunge, and he can lunge enemies onto the thing. I don't think he does. Does he get lunge first? I think he already got strength +2, so that's good. But the next level will take a long time. How's the weather near me? It's been pretty hot lately, but it's cooled down. Is Bolt Axe the only reason for a Gunter reclass? It's also for stuff like Savage Blow. Savage Blow and Lunge are really nice skills, just generally speaking. Wyverns are just really good. Do you get weapon XP when dealing 0 damage? Yeah. I think we've already hit the cap though. It's only like 5 per enemy, it's pretty low. Oh, I can actually do damage with it when I debuff. Oh yeah, I guess it's because I got so much more damage from the strength +2. We're getting any tangible benefit from smashing this archer? Now we are. 7 to 8 XP per hit. That's decent. We're milking this guy. It's like 7 XP per hit. I feel like oh yeah, so now we're down to 6. I think the XP fall off in Rev is the same as in other routes. One damage crit, let's go. Still 6 XP though. I feel like it was 6 XP twice. I think is Rev XP evolved like smaller or something? Four XP now. Okay, I think it's just a rounding thing then. I think we just thought we should actually start trying to kill this guy. Okay, so I think we wait one more turn and then hit him once with Corn and then try to kill him with the Gunter. Oh, oops, Corn stole the kill. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. Do not initiate auto battle. I do not want to die. Killer Lance. Useless. Why do they give you killer weapons? Alright. Let's keep moving. I think the ninja we just kill him. It's kind of scary. So let's go pair up Gunter and then we just smash with the Dragonstone. Oh hey, wait a second. That's a bunch of damage. Maybe we could feed the kill. 2 damage, and I have shield gauge, and I live through 1 hit. This is worth it. This definitely not. So in theory, whatever. Fuck it. Alright, let's wait for the debuffs to fall off, that we can keep going. We go like this, and then we see how things go. That guy attacks 15. So if I switch to Gunter, how much damage can I do? 2, and I die. Let's give the kill to Felicia. I could probably do the same setup as I did before, where I unpaired and I do a Gunter attack. So we can go like this. I need to count the tiles here. Let's go. Corn goes here. We unpair Gunter. We dance for Gunter. Gunter attacks with the Corn pair up. And if we don't miss the 90, we get it. There we go. Perfect. Another 20 XP. I think next we get Lunge, so we can start doing shenanigans, which is nice. We do it like this, we should be fine, damage-wise. He won't die, hopefully, with luck. And yeah, that's perfect. So we attack here. And maybe we do it again? Then we can give another kill to Gunter. Perfect. That's all the doctor. That's what the doctor ordered. Alright, Ninja moves up, so let's activate the Dragon Vein here. Why'd I do that? I think that's probably just objectively worse. Because now the ninja's gonna heal, but we're probably fine. Yeah, we can just kill this guy. Perfect. And then Azura dances for Corrin. Corrin kills. We can also reclass Gunter after for a rally defense. Yeah, possibly. I might want to save it possibly for Felicia. I don't know. I'm wondering. I probably should get inspiration. I'm considering also just going straight for Swordmaster ASAP once I get Hana. But that might take a few chapters to get. The friendship supports are a little. They take a little bit to get. Yeah. So I think, yeah, let's put Corn here. We should be able to survive this, right? 25 damage? Oh god, that's a lot. That's so much damage. These archers are a menace. Gotta run, huh? But I don't have space to run. So I think I just gotta kill this guy. I can't corner him because if I try to do that, I get hit around the, I got hit by Orochi, which is pretty scary too. Wait, I think Felicia has enough resistance to take no damage from Orochi. That's pretty funny. That's nice. Alright. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Are you... Fuck. I misclicked. She lived? What the fuck? Yo! She's mega... Is slightly fast enough. Yeah, Size is like slow as hell. Okay, I'm glad I don't have to replay the entire chapter. Jeez. But this does make it troublesome to actually fight him. I think the reason she survived was the Koran pair up. No, wait, actually, no. There was no pair up. She just had enough. Yeah, I think supportive doesn't actually apply unless you're paired up and not as a backpack. I think as a attack stance. In that case, I can probably bait this guy over the wall. Let's try to separate. Let's try to separate Saizo from the rest over here. Yeah, supportive I think is what made the difference here. Had 7 defense, yeah. Otherwise, I would have taken 27 damage, and then the -2 got me to just below the death threshold. I think I attack here, and then I dance away if I get hit. And I just wait for my HP to recover.
Oh.
That's nice. Well, I think I also can probably use supportive to just get extra damage too, right? I can attack like this. And I survive. Yeah, this might be the only way to do damage without getting a lucky dodge. So I crit down to 1. There's enough space for me here to go onto this tile. And I think if I attack again, it's a kill. It's not. I guess we just run then. Yeah, I guess this is probably the best way to handle Saizo and Orochi. Maybe there's probably a better way. And activate Saizo's personal skill. It only does stuff after combat though, right? So does it happen before or after combat? It's definitely after combat, right? Let Saizo activate it. If it happens before... If it happens... It's definitely after combat, right? Because if it happens before combat, then he kills me. But if it happens before combat, then people might actually think it's good. So, there's no way... Because the text here is a little ambiguous. It doesn't say it happens after combat. So, okay. It's just worse Savage Blow. Makes sense. I never use Saizo, so... And he just blows himself up, right? Perfect. Then we can just kill him, I think. Nice. Yeah, I was just unsure because I never use Saizo.
Oh.
That's got a lane level up, but whatever. All right. Yeah, Felicia, I think is actually pretty good here because her high res and high speed are uniquely good in this like run. So I think we can probably just tank Orochi. Submit to my magic. Does 0 damage. Pathetic. I think if we do a pair up attack here, we can farm, we can give Gunter some XP. So let's wait for enemy phase, and then we can probably get a kill. Next turn. Rat Spirit? That's true. She can't crit with it anyway. That is true. What is her personal skill anyway? It's like a weird... Let's capture, okay. There we go. Gunter level up.
How disappointing.
At my age, I'm lucky if I don't feel weaker. Got lunge. Perfect. So lunge is pretty good. like early lunge, I think is very good for, especially because early game positional play is very good, and also just in the late game too, especially in the context of savage blows. Having good positional play is probably critical. So so I think we just tank it though. Archers they have so much damage. Okay, so yeah, we can get the archer stuck, and then we can just bully him. So let's switch here, attack with the iron dagger. Debuff, and then Gunter can just beat him to death slowly over the course of 27 turns. This uses some weapon rank, I guess. There's a 3 weapon rank XP for Gunter. 0 gets some weapon rank. I don't know. I don't think that's very useful. All right. You play Rev with the unit balance mod, which gives a Roach Calamity among other changes. I don't know. I think I don't like the idea of a unit balance mod, because for one, it just changes. It just swings. I feel like oftentimes balance patches, quote unquote, unofficial balance patches, unofficial balance mods, kind of like they often go too far in the other direction. And I'm honestly just not very interested in like exploring the what ifs. They're often very bad. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at without being mean about it. But yeah, I guess I think balance patches suck for the most part. No matter, and they don't make the game better. I feel like same thing with like rewrites too. I feel like oftentimes just a guy or gal mad that like their own personal interpretation was not the one that made it is not validated by the original script, so they feel the need to like rewrite things. You know what I mean? It's more of like an aspiring writer who thinks they can do better, as opposed to, right? Same thing with the balance patch. It's more like an aspiring game designer that thinks they can do better than the devs. There's like a certain amount of like arrogance needed to make something like that. And that kind of like, I don't know, you can do whatever you want, right? But it also kind of like, I find myself a little cheesed off by it. I'm not sure if that's, I'm pretty sure that's a little irrational, I guess. Arrogance can be useful. I don't know. Not in this case. I don't think it can be useful in achieving your aims, I guess. Creativity is usually a little arrogant. Yeah, but like making mods of someone else's work is like kind of bottom barrel creativity. But I think the one thing that also annoys me more is that like people just claim, like they do this to claim that they fix things. But like, no, you didn't fix things. You just made it different. I guess this also comes from my general opinion that I don't really think balance matters in Fire Emblem. Like I generally do not care if Scrimblow Bimblow is like 2% stronger than bumblefuck Holiday, right? It doesn't matter to me if the unit is good or bad. It's a matter. I just use the tools I have available. It's a head as tactic for some also modding the games. Well, I'm doing things to make things harder. I'm not saying that like this is how it should be. This is how it shouldn't be. Oh fuck. Wait, 18 defense. Did I fuck up? I think I should live. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, well, you guys got me going complaining about mods again. Anyway, let people have their fun. Well, I mean, this is my space, and I'm having my fun in my space. I'm not gonna barge into someone else's place to tell them how to play. But I'm just saying with my platform that I don't find balance patches very fun. And I think a lot of people here agree with that. And you can disagree, and I guess maybe you're a little mad that maybe that's something you like and you don't like the criticism. But I think my criticism of balance patches holds, regardless of my personal disposition of it, right? But difficulty, like, I don't feel like difficulty matters most of the time. It's more about having the common platform to discuss things in. And balance patches very quickly diverge the discussion into many different kinds of things that makes things a little more annoying to discuss, right? Because people oftentimes will like discuss things in the context of these patches. Sometimes I see this sometimes on Reddit, where a guy will post like, "Hey, this unit is so good, right?" But they're playing like a mod, and then no one can really respond intelligently because no one has played that mod, so they have no idea how the experience has changed. Yeah, so like Benny's like really good in this mod, but like I can't participate in the conversation without playing your thing. But I haven't, and I won't because it's gonna take 60 hours to get through it. All right.
Yeah? No other way.
So why does Sizo blow himself up here anyway?
Watch out! No.
You can also kind of just like hold this cutscene forever.
Sizo.
Where'd they come from?
No.
I just...
Yo! He didn't even kill anyone. Let's go. Oh, I don't think I've counted the didn't kill anyone record in Revelation. I counted it in Conquest. I don't remember counting it in Rev. There's another one. He didn't even kill a single defender.
Sizo. Yeah?
Somewhere else, a powerful, ambitious force of manipulating us all. Yes, it's the underground water dragon that lives underground, beneath everyone, that no one knows about, even though it should be in living memory, because history doesn't stretch back beyond last Thursday.
I'm so sorry. No.
Wait,
Ladies,
I'm sorry.
my word.
Thank you.
Please forgive me. Indeed. Thank you.
How about making a mod of Fates that only changes the writing to replace every instance of Corn didn't kill anyone to Corn killed everyone? I don't like rewrites either. Because granted, I don't even read the original text most of the time. But I'm just generally wary of the insertion of like a fan work into the main work. And then people for some reason claiming it's like canon, I guess. It puzzles me, but it happens. Corn Felicia A support, very good. Get some gold from Lilith. The bias joining Roy's forces isn't canon. Rewrites often show which characters the writer especially likes. Well, yeah, of course, that's the point. You write when you write stuff, you know, it's obvious. All right, so I think what I do now is we're in the Fuga's map. So I think we should build the Dusk Armory so we can get a fire tome for Gunter. You've never seen someone context talk about units in the context of mods and patches? I guess this is like not really an issue in most spaces that actually discuss things properly, right? I just see on Reddit sometimes that really annoys me. But I guess that's more of like a one bad apple kind of situation as opposed to anything else. Reddit's just a bad place to look. There's so few places for actual discussion these days. Like, where else can you look? Ceratus Forest? Like, come on, man. Alright, I think we also might want to get a steel axe here. We have a steel dagger, which we can't use. So we have Tsubaki and Hana. I think we go Felicia Hana so we can get Felicia into Swordmaster, ideally. For me, there's a line between fan work that is additive versus I can do better than the devs. Yeah, I feel like yeah, I guess, like, of course, people like doing their own thing, right? And there's like a difference between people doing it to I don't know. I feel like, especially a lot of fan work, it's either like there's a balance here, right? There's either like I feel like three separate factions, I guess, right? See, at least three or more separate types. One is like people arrogantly thinking that they can do better than the devs, which is probably not most people, but that's one, like, that's my perception of balance patches. There's people straight going in straight up to make their own original projects, which is also fine. But I'm also not interested in reading someone's story most of the time. And the other one is I don't know, just people making stuff, right? And of course, right, most people are just doing their own thing. But I guess, like, it's very easy for like these perceptions to cloud everything else, right? Rewrites are fan fiction. Most fan fiction is badly written. Yeah, I don't know. Like, when I experience a game, I want to experience it as the developers made it, for the most part, the original developers. I think the history is more important to me, and the chain of custody is more important to me than most other factors. So I think this is just gonna be such a pain in the ass, isn't it? So we have 2 flyers. We have lunge, which is nice. We also get Rinka for some reason. Okay. Just make your own game if you can do better. Is that what you're saying? I don't know. Would this be easier with level 36 Azura? Probably not, because we would lack weapon rank and we would lack forges. Things, I guess, like for like fanfic, right? I guess there's a difference between fanfic that's clearly not like in the game versus fanfic that inserts itself into the game. I guess where I guess the insertion into the game can kind of confuse interpretations. And there's nothing wrong with that, but I find the insertion of fan work into original work to be a little intrusive at times. All right. So I think all the enemies are too low level. I can't even use my night trick that I was wanting to do. What a pain in the ass. There's devs that have no pretense that they're making a better game and just want to add more content. I don't know. I think more content is not always better. All right, we can probably just send it here. So I think here's the plan. We do Corn Felicia. I think, and we also I think the goal should be to pair off as many wyverns to ninjas as possible. We go for as many ninja wyvern pairings. So I think we have Camilla Kaze, right? And we have Baruka and Saizo, I guess, right? I'm trying to think about how many master ninjas we can get. Scarlet Yukamura. Scarlet dies in this route, so it doesn't work. Mechanist. Because like I think the Poison Strike Mechanist pairing setup that we did in the Conquest is gonna work best here. And I think we try to maximize Felicia Hana's support as much as possible. But the other set of pairings, I don't know. I don't think Korn. Like, I don't think we have like a. We could do Korn Rinka pairing, I guess, for Lancebreaker or Blacksmith. And Rinka is just a good pair of bot, I think, for extra defense. It's either this or like F or Benny, but they come really late. All right, I'll be right back. Gonna take a. Alright, I'm back. So, Sfuga has 27 damage. Wait a second. Yeah, we should be able to deal with that pretty easily. Maybe? Sfuga doesn't have 2 range? Oh yeah, that's also true. Okay, then we should be fine. Localization discourse is swallowing people that don't speak the original language. Yeah, I think localization discourse is poison, and anyone that gets involved in it is brain rotted. I think that's something we can all agree on, if you're sensible. It's just most of the time it's just like weird culture war bullshit, and there's no space there's no place for that here. Get out of here. It's boring, and you're not funny. Oh damn, that ninja's trouble. Alright, I think we attack here. And then I think we can probably kill this guy. The ninja does 17 damage. Can anyone tank that? Raincoat cannot. Ah shit. Let's dance for Kaze. Let's kill this guy. I think we heal over using the Festo. Let's go. Festos are pretty good. I don't think it's possible to train Hana on this map, right? We'd probably have to get the support almost exclusively by having Felicia attack things. I don't think so. Hana has 5 defense, so she cannot survive anything. She'll get killed instantly by everything. I don't think this challenge run can use her anyway. Damn, this ninja is tough. I attack him once and then I just have to back off. That's not ideal. Everyone else dies to him. Can't do any damage. And this guy is coming around from the back too. Shit. I think if I pair up, I can maybe sneak some people away. Yeah, I can sneak out of range. But then the winds are gonna get me next turn, and then I'm actually probably dead. Oh shit. I think Tsubaki probably would have died there. Yeah, I think this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. There's no even sense in continuing here. It's better to just give up and try again. So I think this map sucks. Let's use some tonics. Magic tonic, defense tonic. Let's make things easier for ourselves here. Hana can get a bunch of swords. She can't even use a steel sword. Ah, god damn it. What else do I do? I think we leave Felicia unleveled if we can. So we can try to power level her to level 15 for the purposes of Swordmaster later. Can you underdeploy and just solo with Corrin? I think that would be difficult because then we won't have we won't have very much healing. And we also won't be able to train our characters that we want to train. It's not just about, I don't know, I think because I'm uncertain about how things will end up, I think I'm playing more cautiously in terms of like long-term strategies here. And I think that makes the game more fun in some ways, but also, I don't know. It also gives us more problems to deal with. All right, I think what I can do here is I can use the winds. I can attack this ninja directly, and this gives me more space on the other side, hopefully. So I can, Corn's gonna get blown all the way up here, but Corn is uniquely capable of surviving, which is good for him, I guess. Rizunto with a 5R super chat. Just a suggestion, but can you play Rev with only the Royals? I struggle to see how that's different from any other Rev run, but you might get your wish without even doing anything there. Thanks for the super chat though. Appreciate it. So let's go here to kill the ninja. I think we might die. Man, I think Corrin's already in trouble over there. No, we're just barely gonna live. Perfect. Challenge: can you beat Bertha with only a Ryoma? Can you breathe with only air? I think we go here to heal with using Sakura. That's so little healing. Oh man. The lack of healing in this run is also like a really big problem a lot of the time. Alright, let's see how this goes. Honestly, on Rev, you have a lot of time to train everyone. So, the characters that you pick to use end up not being as big of a difference, I feel. We pair up here for... I think we transfer Kazi for +1 move. Right? So we can attack with Corrin, and then attack again. Perfect. Now, why did I even bother training Gunter last map? I can't even use him effectively here. I think I need to dodge the winds. Let's try this. So, Ring Kick is blown up. 0 defense, 0 res challenge. Well, I guess the issue with that kind of challenge then you actually just die in one hit to everything, which I think isn't as interesting as one where there's some counterplay. I don't know. Playing with 0 stats, I feel like you can't try too much. I feel like this run is already kind of on the borderline of possible. Give Felicia 3 natural breakers. The issue with breaker skills is that they're only useful some of the time. So there's no sense in having it on when you're not using it. And it takes away space from other skills. I think Felicia Swordmaster is probably a better option here. Just so we can pile on damage. With 11 sword, mainly. Shit. So what's the treasure on this map anyway? So we get Hayato, he's bad. We have a heart seal from... So we have a physic and we have a dual katana and we have 10,000 gold. think we can probably just try to go over the chests and not clear the map. That might be best. We switch to Gunter here, and pair some people up. Try to move to more favorable spots, I think. If we all stack up on this tile, maybe it works. Dual Katana is probably only good for selling, though, honestly. Okay, that's good. Except that Hana is stuck in down here. Actually, that's fine. We can move all the way back down. Problem is Archer. So Hana will instantly die to any attack. Oh, she's this bad? She's this bad on her joining map? Holy fuck. Who made this character? So I think, we don't have enough characters to surround this guy. And we can't retreat on this end either. But what we can do is we can, if we activate the Dragon Vein, we push these characters up into this spot. Into these... Wait. Yeah, if I pair up here, and I use the Dragon Vein over here, we can push Hana and Tsubaki, Hana and Felicia up to this tile. Which I'll try. I think we can put... Let's put Sakura here to block. Use Dragon Vein here. So this moves people around. And we can try to block the archer like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this puts Sakura in range, which is bad. We can try to kill this guy though. 17. Ah, fuck. This guy's gonna kill me. And I can't stop him. I could block this guy. I don't have enough characters around to block this guy, though. I could try just gunning for Fuga. I mean... I could win. In theory. He's gonna get my ass. Ah, shit. Oh, he heals. Oh, damn. That's an 87 damage crit. Yeah. Oh, in theory, this actually isn't too unviable if, like, I actually get my hits, but I died. Okay. Let's try this again. I need to figure out another plan. Why is the audio here just so fucked up? So I think, weapon-wise, there's not really much we can improve on, right? We can try to get... We can't forge. We don't have enough stuff for anything. Maybe we could get Mozu. I don't think Mozu is very useful here, though, sadly. She's drastically underleveled. Just like everyone else, but... I guess it could be a useful way to train to get some supports. Alright, let's just try it again. think we didn't really do anything that we didn't see anything that would stop us from getting the win. It's just a matter of execution, I think. I think maybe what I could do is I could just rush this guy here. The main issue we have is that only Korn can survive hits. No one else can survive a single hit. Oh wait, wait. Oh, there's not connecting space here, so I actually can just kill this guy. I was previously wary about going to this side because I, for some reason, thought that this guy can move down here, but because like the angling of the 3D is a little weird, I thought this area was connected, but it's not. It's actually completely separate. Perfect. Yeah. Like, if you see this, like, it looks connected, right? At their first glance. But it's not, actually. Interesting. You enjoy watching games more than playing them? I feel that. There's a lot of there's a lot of games that I just can't play because I would find the gameplay too boring, but I mean I do enjoy either watching other people work through them or watching the story as other people play. Sometimes I just can't stand pressing buttons, you know? No one does any damage. Oh, fuck. It's Corn. It's just Corn until I think you just have to keep using Corn until we get magical weapons. Which should be like around like, when do you get your first Levin sword in Rev? So in Fates, you get it from chapter 14 or from the Dusk Army level 2. So the Dusk Army level 2 is chapter 13. Oh, damn. That's like halfway through the game. Kaze with Rinka pair up? Yeah, that is +4. It would do damage, but I think I would die to the counter of the ninja. I can't survive ninja attacks very easily at all. There's just no way. Ugh. Wins. So I think we go for the ninja, and then we deal with the sword guy with different methods. Or we can just dance. I think that should be enough. So, I guess we might as well just launch these attacks for the sake of support building. But it doesn't really do anything for us. Perfect. I need to I think I should probably try to unpair Korn and Gunter so I can try to leverage Gunter's strengths. But the problem is, I don't have any other magical pair-ups. I guess there is Sakura. That could work, yeah. Alright. We all got blown down this way. So I think we can separate here. And maybe we use Sakura for +2 magic for extra damage. And then we try to figure something else out. Actually, maybe we could try just going unpaired for damage. I don't know. So this guy over here is 20 damage, so Tsubaki dies to that. Does anyone live? Is there any way to make him live so I don't have to actually like dismount and fight this guy? Ninja respec into a ninja with a poison strike would do 9 damage? No. Poison strike only does 20% damage. 5 from poison strike and 4 from personal skill. Her personal skill adds damage, but it isn't true damage. That doesn't have, so it would still factor against enemy defense. I think the only game that really has true damage is in Gauge, with like the Alira personal and other things, but here it's all factored against defense or resistance always, unless it's like after combat damage. So it doesn't work. It would be interesting if there were more sources of true damage in Fire Emblem, which could be pretty cool. But it would also kind of probably be a little frustrating because I guess one of the main joys in Fire Emblem is making a guy that has 30 million defense and doesn't die. And that would probably make things a lot harder for more casual players. Like a lot of the reasons why these exploits exist is so that people can use them. Shit. The winds are gonna get us here. We don't even have poison strike yet. I guess we should try to train Kaze as much as possible. Try to get a poison strike. But 15 defense, that's insane. We don't have any mages yet. How are we supposed to deal with this shit? I guess it's just with Courage. I guess. So I think I trade over the Fire Tome so we can get a Gunzer pair up. Or more. Oh, nice, a crit. The audio problems only happen occasionally. They don't happen all the time, which makes things even weirder. So it's not even like...
Oh.
I think... I don't know. Might be a result of modding. Let's run away with our guys so they don't get killed. I think we just form like a big stack this way. That way when we get moved, hopefully we don't get moved that far. I fear that Cord might get pushed all the way to the... all the way up though, which is a problem. Okay, we're good. You mod pretty heavily on Lime 3DS. I have no problems with promotional game over sounds. Maybe just my setup. I don't know. It could just be this version. It's very possible. I haven't updated Citra in a while because, you know, it has ceased to exist. So I'm a little hesitant to change my software setup at the moment. It's also like I don't really feel like learning different setups at the moment. I got other things on my mind. If it works, it works. I guess if I had to hear like a Pokemon screech every time I try to promote, I guess so be it. All right. No one's experience of emulations is exactly the same. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on. So I think here I use the winds to blow these guys away, so I don't have to deal with most of them. Nice. Okay, we shoved away all of those guys. And we also added more problems to the mix. That's great. Alright. Is the modding tool affecting audio? I don't think so. This just happens sometimes. I mean, I guess that's probably not like the best way to think about it, but I really don't want to spend time on trying to debug software issues like this, especially on stream. And who am I gonna marry this run? I have no idea. I can't. Honestly, I feel like it might be better to just restart and go ninja. So we can have more poison strike ninjas. But I think I don't know. I think maybe Effie could be a good option here. Just for a plus strength plus defense backpack. Because yeah. I think it doesn't really matter who Corin marries here. We could marry another unit, I guess. Like we could also do Rinka, right? Plus strength, plus defense, right? Rinka could be an option because Rinka's bad and it has relevant pair bonuses. So it's not really a loss to have Rinka as the backpack. The main issue in Rev is that we don't have the strong generic poison strike ninjas like we do in Conquest. Alright, let's lure this guy and see what we can do. Felicia's still better because of her personal. I think Felicia is going to be much better as a life and death sword master kind of situation. It's not really great for her survivability, but not a single person in this run is going to be survivable. She's already getting one shot at everything. It's not going to improve, so we might as well just go full damage with her. I think. Can't you just buy those ninjas from the logbook? They're really expensive, and also the logbook is kind of like a little exploity, I feel. It's on the borderline of this probably shouldn't be allowed, honestly. So I think what I can do here is we can probably try to stall these guys with Korin and then Sakura adjacent and Felicia adjacent. That way we have a lot of damage reduction. Let's unpair everyone for maximum actions next turn. Yeah, most Rev enemies aren't capturable. This is trouble. So I think Hayato does 17 damage. Hayato shouldn't be able to hurt me that badly. The main problem is that the winds are going to get us. So we have to run. Right? If we stay here, we're going to get scattered and thrown into here, and we're just going to get killed. Effie can't even instant promote at base? That's so unfortunate. How do I do this? Or to the right, use the Dragon Vein. If I use the Dragon Vein, I get blown into here with all the other enemies. But if I think I can probably make it if I use pair up spell. Pair up here. Transfer, pair up, separate. Okay, I think this works actually. So if we put Korin right here and we actually just sit on this tile, they should attack and then they should all get blown with Korin. Nice. I think Korin might take a hit from Hayato, but he should probably survive. And then we're probably fine, because Korin gets blocked by the enemy units. Yeah, capture is really cool. It does kind of suck that only Conquest has interesting enemies to capture. But I guess it's mainly that for there to be interesting enemies to capture, there needs to be like tougher enemies in general. I guess some enemies are kind of designed to be captured, like Haitaka, I guess. But it's a lot of extra design effort. Did we get Saizo? You don't get him until later. You fight him, but you don't recruit him until later in the game. It's a little weird. So I think we just move back in and we just attack these guys now. I think we should be okay. As long as we stay healed and everything. Alright. I feel like going Samurai probably would have been better, just because the Felicia-Hana's friendship takes quite a long time to get online. And Korn Felicia happens like instantly. And it's not like we're having Korn paired with anyone anyway. I'm generally considering just like restarting the entire run at this point. Because I don't really think that I think these early decisions matter a lot, but I don't know. I haven't planned anything out, so everything's up for grabs at the moment. Oh, we blocked Hayato. That's good. Yeah, Saizo will be pretty good, just for the sake of using his personal skill, but getting him into range of using it might be a little tough. So I think we just put Felicia and Sakura there to buff. And we just leave it like this. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. I think there's no way to deal with it aside from heal spam. I hate these wins. I hate this map so much. It's not even that fun. I hate this map. Holy fuck. Oh god. I attack here? No, I just die. Alicia can do it? No, I just die. I heal here, but then I get moved all the way over there. That's really bad. I can't afford to let that happen. I think I just heal again here. Then I died, so I had to heal here. Fuck. I think maybe I move Tsubaki up here in the hopes that I can kind of rescue my units later. This might be. It might be. Things might be over already, just because the winds keep getting us. Yeah, we're probably cooked. Yeah. It might be best to just play this map to skip it, and then try to get XP somewhere else. Could try to attack here, and then try to block. So we can run our units around like this, so we don't die. Zero is definitely dead though right now, right? This ninja's gonna kill. He's just gonna kill me. We hide behind Kaze. I'm trying to think. I think. Yeah, this is not a good. This is not good. Oh hey, the reset counter and viewer counter is almost the same. That's nice. I'm trying to think. Maybe I feel like I made a tactical error with like my build choice. Genuinely. Because going into night is like impossible early. It just doesn't work. Like my entire early game plan hinged on that, and it didn't work. And I think I feel like we're not gonna be able to get strong enough to actually beat some of the tougher chapters at this rate. Like this, especially in the mid game, I feel like this is enough for now. But if we keep going like this, we fizzle out because we can't train anyone. That's kind of a consequence of the rev maps being like kind of like the way they are. But yeah, I think I don't know. Maybe I feel like we just got to start over. This entire run feels like it's going really badly. Jacob Great Knight? I don't know. This doesn't... Things aren't feeling right. But I guess that... Maybe because I'm not just willing to just tank everything with Corrin and trying to train other characters, but it just doesn't seem to be working out very well, you know? Yeah. Something feels off. That might also just be because Rev kind of sucks, and Chapter 9 is pretty brutal. But I feel like I need to be doing something differently than what I'm currently doing. For instance, like if... For example, if I went... actually, we can't even get Love and Sword this early, now that I think about it. Doesn't even work out like that. None of these damage characters have damage stacks or even axes. That is true, but also none of these characters can have damage stacks. Aside from Gunter. Right? No one you get early has damage skills. You get the 11 sword chapter after you get shot level 2. That's level chapter 13, right? Damn, that's pretty far off. So yeah. So we have... Let me check the chapter. So we after the Fuga map. What do we have? So after the Fuga map, we have FP Fates, snow shoveling. What do we get in the snow shoveling map? Got a lot of stuff, but so let me look. So we have wind map, snow shoveling map, where we get Takumi Oboro Hinata. Has one of every stat boost and a bunch of free weapons. Not any of the good weapons, though. Oh, we do get a Mjolnir tome. But it's kind of bad. It's only 5 might. Killer weapon too, though. Another option we could have had is maybe going Dark Mage. Maybe. Instead of going... You don't actually get a mage in Rev for a while. And mages are probably one of the few ways to do damage. Right? Maybe. Then the problem is then we can't tank, and not a single character can take any damage here, which is a really big problem. I think maybe this is kind of sucky, but maybe it would have been better to stay samurai. Right? I feel like if we just went samurai, things could go a lot better. But I'm not sure how much things will actually change in the chapters up until this point. Like, all the training we did with Gunter actually was kind of worthless, now that I think about it. Because you can't even use them for anything. Dark Mage with Miracle Nosferatu. Nosferatu will be really bad because we can't actually heal enough HP from it. It's not like Nose tank. It would be like Nose... We'll just die. We deal damage and then die instantly. Like, we get crit and we die and then we can't heal. Man, Rev early game just really sucked, man. This run is like so cooked. I feel like I just can't do anything, right? Because everyone dies in one hit, and I can't do any damage to anyone except Corrin, because no one does any magic damage. Is it amiibo time? I think if I try to get the amiibo characters, I'll get murdered. One thing I could do is maybe reclass Felicia into strategist ASAP, and then start using magic with her. But the problem there, once again, is not a single person actually has a damage stack. So I claimed the free server having multiple routes. I did not. That's kind of like a DLC advantage. I'm trying not to use. I'm trying to decide if like restarting is even worth it, because we don't get... I don't think it's probably not worth it, because we don't get Felicia Hana S support, like A rank support, A plus rank support for a while, right? Or A support. The friendship pairing is like really is gonna take a long time. Keep in mind that Dragon Herbs don't even do that much for me because we don't get magic or strength. Bone Knight gives me Yumi damage. I think another problem is that I might have chosen my buildings poorly, right? Without the smithy, we can't forge early. And because I bought 2 staff stores, that's a mistake. Because I'm not even using them, right? I think maybe my building routing could have been better. Where I get a weapon store ASAP, and then I forge weapons ASAP. Because without forged weapons, I think I just can't do anything. I could try doing a skirmish map, maybe? It kind of dilutes the... It kind of dilutes the purity of the run, I guess, but we can try it. Oh, there's mages. That's bad. I guess those routes we can't crit, but at the same time, 26 damage and a hammer. I feel like playing this map would be a little miserable. I mean, hammer means -4. That is true. It is weaker. There's archers on this one. Oh, this one's definitely not doable. Archers and wyverns. I will die instantly. Birthday event spam. What's the Rev birthday? The Rev birthday item is, it's not Votive Candle, it's Harp Yumis. And then lanterns. So Harp Yumis are D rank. It's not even that good. Hack-in visitation bonuses? I'd rather not. If we could forge, things would be a lot better, but we can't forge because you don't have the smithy. Mozu Paralog? Yeah, we can do Mozu Paralog maybe. Oh, we have Invasion 1 already? Interesting. If we already have Invasion 1, I think we die to this though. I haven't played Rev Invasion 1 ever, I think. Yeah, I think we can recruit Mozu and start forging some weapons. Alright, we also try to start building supports. We don't actually need to recruit Mozu here, honestly. She's not really that good. But ideally we still would do that. So I think Corrin should be strong enough to handle these. Yeah, Corrin doesn't take any damage. The main problem then is like getting supports and everyone else. Like Felicia Hana, for instance. Getting Kazi to level 10 would be really nice. Yeah, I don't know. I'm getting a little discouraged from this run just because I feel like I've piled on too many things. I use this one to get the knight skills. I cannot. My level is too high. I just need like 9 combats for this to work, right? So as long as I attack 9 times, this is the main support I really want to push right now. I can't really think of any other priorities in the moment. Why not pile on more and give myself an aneurysm? I'm already having trouble as it is. As funny as you think it might be, I guess it probably is a little funny. I think training Kaze is probably good here too. I paired up with the wrong guy. I'm gonna die. I fucked up. Oh wait, I have a way to build myself out. Tsubaki transfers up with Gunter. Switch attacks with the hand axe here. Perfect. Very good. I think I go here and I transfer Cord onto Gunter. I was hoping for a pair up attack, but I forgot you can't transfer after a pair you can't transfer again after a transfer. So let's separate here, and then we move Mozu out. I think we're probably just leaving Mozu at base and not using her in this run. Getting her to a usable state is going to be quite challenging. Korra can probably just handle everything alone. But that's probably not a good idea because no one else can handle anything else at all. So I need Corn back here ASAP. So I think I put Tsubaki right over here so Corn can pair up. And that way I can dance to move Corn again. Perfect. So we can attack or not enough damage. But then we can start doing pair up attacks and stuff for some actual damage. Perfect. Like we attack with Felicia just for support points. No, we actually need to do actual damage. So we'll attack with Gunter here. We unpair Hana. And then we have Corn, Felicia attack with Corn. Very good. You think Tsubaki can fight with Demoiselle and Sakura personal? He can survive with it, but he doesn't do any damage. Which is a different story. So I think... Oh, I don't have Rinka yet. I guess Rinka is in the next chapter. Yeah, Mozu's probably still really good because of her damage stack. But damage stacks don't come online for a long time. So we kind of have time, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. But maybe that's just cope. Probably is. But the issue is I literally don't have the tools to train her at the moment. Even if I really wanted to, it would be really hard to do so. So, I mean, I do have a heart seal, but I don't have any bows for her. And even if she had a bow, training her would be really difficult. What if I staff Grand Felicia on the boss? It doesn't really matter if I staff Grand Felicia because I won't have the support points to make it worth anything. Sure, she can get to like level 15 or whatever, but that just makes it harder for her to get her skills when she wants them. Because then pushing for the support is going to be tougher. And also getting levels after I reclass, which is the main barrier to entry here. Once I start getting other actual characters, things might get better, but that doesn't happen. I feel like that doesn't happen for a long time in the rev, and then immediately after you get Ryoma, and then a lot of problems fade away. I don't think Ryoma's even is that good in this run though. He's very good, but he's not gonna actually be enough for most of anything, really. Right? I feel like Ryoma is he's gonna do like 13 damage a hit before defense, which is not good, by the way. He won't be able to solo, but he will contribute. Yeah, he'll do some damage, I think, and at 2 range too, which is pretty important. Because avoiding counters is incredibly important in this run, I think. Because if we don't avoid counters, we will just die. That's a bad thing. And the only way we can currently get damage is by doing pair-up attacks off Corrin, which can only happen at 2 range for most convenient purposes. And also for most safety purposes too. Right? I attacked with Felicia just to pump the support, but I feel like I need a... Yeah, We can attack here. We can get the kill with Kaze. Once we get to Poison Strike, things might get a little better, but it's still honestly kind of hard to say. Once the rev stat inflation kicks in once we enter Vala, we're really not gonna have a good time. We already aren't having a very good time. Though. Alright, okay, so let's count enemy range. So if I attack from here, we should be fine. So we have more support pumping. And we can get another Kaze kill. Yeah, I think... Do I train Mozu? I feel like Mozu would be good, but then we also kind of immediately get Takumi. Very soon. And I think Takumi's probably better for a very long time. By the time I reach Vala, Cole will have defense +2. Oh boy. I can't wait to have defense +2. That's all I ever wanted. Rage of the Prologue chapters, the resets have been a lot better. That is true, but I feel like the chapters themselves are a lot more daunting because they're more like endurance contests of random bullshit than like a specific puzzle I need to solve. So it's a little more difficult to actually just do it. You know what I mean? Like if all I need to do is get lucky a couple of times, then I could just send attempts and eventually get the win. But the Fuga map is just kind of brutal. Takumi doesn't have access to life and death. That is true, but is life and death even worth getting? I guess possibly, but it's kind of just gonna get you killed against any enemy that can counter. And it kind of makes you, like, granted, you're probably not in the best situation for survivability anyway. Spy Yumi stack? Yeah. Oh, wait. I could do a Takumi Mozu pairing, and then Takumi can get life and death. That could be an option. Can we get apothecary, not villager? Ah, I see. Can we get merchant? I mean, merchant's still not bad. Merchant's not bad. Because then I can get spendthrift, which is basically the same as long as I have enough gold bars. Because we're not enemy phasing anyway, so... Takumi Honda pairing? Life and death, maybe? I don't know. Replicate plus spendthrift? I don't think spendthrift is going to be very good, though. I won't have enough gold bars. Unless I do some kind of, like, fucky thing to get them. It would be funny if I had to farm gold bars and skirmishes. And maybe just thought of that could be enough to make me do it. I'm a little hesitant. That's 6 spies Yumis. I think you only get like 2 or 3 at most. Or maybe only 2, I think. You don't get that many spies Yumis in this game. Skirmishes give flat money? No, it's about using the merchant's skill to get free gold bars by spamming end turn for 15 turns in each skirmish map. That way you can farm gold bars, I think. Right? Am I wrong? I think I'm correct there. I might be. You could just feed Lilith? Yeah, but that takes a while. Wouldn't replicate make it 4 Yumis? If I use replicate, it's very easy to pass things around and use the same spies Yumi as many times as I want. But I'd probably be using the spy shuriken instead there. with replicate. I don't know. It's tough to say. Time script grind for gold bars. Oh man, I don't want to I don't want to do that if I don't have to. But I feel like this is, if there's any run that warrants bullshit like that, I feel like this is it. But I think, I don't know. I'm not really sure, because I feel like if I'm patient enough, I should be able to do it. That's the thing, but I'm not sure if I have. I don't know. It's very easy to get discouraged. Is the problem here, right? It's very easy to get discouraged. All right, so more Felicia Hana support. Gotta get that A rank. Okay, so Gunter's doing pretty good with a hand axe, actually. The +2 strength is paying off in dividends already. Can Katsu reach Poison Strike? Probably not on this map, honestly. It's gonna be a little tough to do it. Because these enemies aren't high enough level to really give him enough XP to get to the point where he can get it. That should probably be more than enough support points, hopefully. I don't think Rev even has that many flying enemies. Am I right? Am I wrong? I think maybe in the end game, I remember there being packs of Malignites. And the archers being pretty useful, but up until... Actually, I don't know. It's kind of hard. I don't really remember. Alright, let's move up and see what we can get done. Very annoying flowers on bridge maps. Oh yeah, the moving block chapters. I feel like a lot of Rev is enclosed areas with limited space for units. So you have to kind of fight dangerous enemies with only like 4 characters before we can end. You need to wait for reinforcements kind of situation. You know what I mean? It's either that or like big choke point maps. So you can kind of choke point until you whatever. So I think Dragonstone has 14 might. So I think in theory, Dragonstone probably can be replaced by something like the bolt axe. Now that I think about it. So like something like General Corn with a bolt axe is probably equivalent to Dragonstone. Actually. Dragonstone Plus is worth considering, but it comes kind of late. I think basically I just need to like hold out until I get magical weapons. And then when that happens, I can actually start doing damage. Until then, I really can't do anything, I feel. If only Kana Parallel was possible to do early. I think it's especially impossible to do in this route because of crits and 0 damage. I think because of the quirks of the Kana green unit, which scales based on your actual stats, Kana is useless on this map, on the map too, because she has literally like 0 strength, 0 magic, unlike the 20, 30 something she would normally have. Kana Parallel is one of your favorite maps. I think it's a pretty good map actually, because it's like kind of like a wave attack map. where you kind of have to stay ahead of the reinforcements. It's pretty well paced, I think. It's pretty good for most because it keeps you on your toes, right? And it's rewarding in terms of XP. But it's mostly like in terms of rewards, it's kind of just XP and Kana. And it's mostly rewarding by being available. You know what I mean? Camilla can use tomes at base? I don't think you don't get Camilla for a little bit, right? You can get early sword cash from Tsubaki marriage. I don't think you can get Tsubaki marriage before chapter 13 when you would get the level 2 shop. If Kaze's marrying Camilla again, it might be worth investing in samurai skills. Oh yeah, Kaze has samurai. You're right. Forgot. But I think it wouldn't really end up mattering that much. Because the levels it would take to get to that point are just the main factor that is difficult to do. But I think we're probably going, yeah, Camilla Kaze, and then Baruka Saizo. We don't have a male wyvern though. Wait, do we? We could. Can Jacob go? Wait, do we have another male wyvern that we can pair with like a unit that can pair into? Well, I guess then the issue is that then Kagero can't change into wyvern, which would be a problem. But then Kagero can. Can we do a Kagero Camilla friendship? Or does Kagero... What are Kagero's friendship pairings? Yeah, Gunter doesn't have any supports in Rev because he betrays you and he comes back a turn like a second later. I forget Kagero's support. Can Kagero reclass into wyvern naturally with like a friendship ever? I don't think so, right? I don't remember what Kagero's supports are because I don't play Birthright or Rev very often. So Kagero has A+ with Rinka, Perry, Setsuna, and Orochi. So she does not get Wyvern. I don't know. That's probably still okay though. It's just a backup. Perry can get Wyvern and Ninja. But the issue is then we need a Wyvern Ninja pair up specifically so that both units can get both of the skills. We could do it for like one of each, I guess. But we do have to be considerate about the amount of support space we have. Size of Baruka, unironically, yeah, that would be a good option. Wait, that's pretty funny. That's they have the support where they don't talk, right? It's kind of funny. That's actually a pretty good choice. That's pretty funny. Nice conversation.
Ideally, I think another option would have been to try to make Korn into a wyvern. That way, we could get another. You can maybe do Korn Kagero. So then we can get Kana as like another like replicate ninja, and maybe Korn as a replicate situation. But then the issue then is we need to figure out, we need to build Korn. We need someone to tank basically, and we need Korn to have a lot of defense. And Korn as a ninja will be fine, but then just no, we can't have too many of those because we need people to actually do damage at some point, which can only be done with like people with a damage stack. Korn is not really going for a damage stack, unfortunately, but we don't really need one, I think. Selkie for fun. I don't know. We have a lot of things going on here. All right, let's just kill the boss. Ideally, we feed the Kodakaze, I guess. Is a Sugi Paralog possible? If we try hard enough, probably. Yeah, we're not here for a fun time. We're here for a long time. Just a damaging personnel. I don't know. I feel like we have to go very heavily on player. We can't really afford to do anything on enemy phase, honestly. So Selkie, her personal is basically an enemy phase personal. So it just won't be very effective most of the time.
Remain.
Xander can pair with the feeble cavity of Wyvern Knight. Yeah, but we're exclusively looking for Wyvern Ninja pairings for the golden replicate setup.
All right.
Which I think is... Oh, we only have 2 of them naturally, I guess. That would give us a total of like 4 plus 2 more from the children, which would be 12 ninjas from those 2 pairings. And I guess if we get another pairing and use another one of another setup, we can get 18 ninjas.
What's this?
A chopstick. 12 is enough? Yeah, it's probably more than enough. I think the deployment limits in the final map are only 12, right? So we can't even bring that many. It was 6 times 2, so it's more like 6 slots, but becomes 12. 16 in 27 and 13 in 28. Yeah, it's a bit more constrained than I would like. Ninja under Korn probably wouldn't be that bad just to get replicate, but I don't know. It depends on how cracked we want to make our team. If we do like skirmish maps all at the wazoo and do DLC, that could be an option. But we'll see if it comes to that. All right. So I think we now can now build the smithy, which gives us more options for strengthening our weapons. I think we can probably forge like an iron weapon, iron shuriken maybe. Ah, fuck. I just realized I only have the Dusk Armory, so I can't buy more shuriken. Which are just better, right? Shuriken are just better than knives in every way, pretty much, right? Ugh. There are a couple of Poison Strike Master Ninjas in Chapter 11. If they have Poison Strike, then that's not very good. I would want them to have Grizzly Wound or something. But I don't think she'd be able to capture any of them because she would just die. It wouldn't be very good, I think. So now that I got Mozu, I don't think that actually benefits our game very much. But what we can do is we can forge the fire tome, maybe. Maybe we can reclass. Can we reclass Hana into like a mage class or something? Shrine Maiden. She can heal. Yeah, things are rough. Things are rough. I don't blame you for not seeing good opportunities here. There aren't too many. Sky Knight Sakura. Hey, this is just like Wyvern Knight Elise, right? Wyvern Elise, except it's worse because you still can't do any damage. Wait a second though. I should buy a javelin for Tsubaki.
Nice to see you.
I feel like the killing weapons are like literally useless for us. We're never gonna use them. Let's sell them. So let's buy a javelin for Tsubaki. I think that's pretty important for the chip damage with
Good luck.
Korin. The two-range weapons are very important for pairing up off of Korin. Sky Knight Sakura could be good if we could throw javelins, but we can't, so it's not good. Mozu... I struggle to see how Mozu will be relevant. We don't fight flying enemies for a long time. And the damage stack would be ideal in some... It would be nice. But we get better archers, I think. But I'm not sure how much better they are, really. Flowers are nice for Fuga's map, though. It would be funny if we reclass Sakura specifically so we can have another flyer, so just so we can play the next map more easily. It's a tough choice. I think we maybe go... The issue is that our healing is not very good, but Sakura is also useless. She can't do any damage. Another friendship on Takumi? Friendships are such a pain to get that we have to really like get started on them ASAP. Otherwise, like it's never gonna get done. Yeah, I think for archers we're probably just using Takumi. We don't need that many anti-flyer units in this game. I think primarily what we're aiming to we probably want to use Shining Bow as much as possible, honestly. You feel Sakura's probably still better than Shrine Maiden? You're probably right, but I think this is funny. Azura as a Kinshi Knight, though. Actually, she doesn't get Kinshi Knight this early. She would... Wait, does she? Yeah, she doesn't get Kinshi Knight until after 21. Shame. But Kinshi Knight Azura would be pretty good here, I think. Unironically. But I don't want to grind her. Because the effort, it would just be a lot of effort. Alright, I think we just try it, I guess. Like, we could forge a weapon, but no one that can actually use weapons really benefits from the forge. Invasion? Yeah, we could do invasion, and then we can build the other shop, so we can probably maybe forge. But I don't know. Invasion might be pretty tough. So Rev Invasion. So there's no reinforcements, right? Like just these guys? And they have no drops? That's kind of lame. This is kind of a lame map. Should we do it because of building bonuses? I haven't built any of the buildings that actually give bonuses. Oh, actually, I've built the records hall, I guess. I need to move the buildings around. And so I think what I can do is I can change the style probably of my place. And that way I can kind of, the +3 and -3 buildings. Yeah, I can move them around. Nestrian, yeah, Nestrian is probably the best in my castle setup. For the because of the movement penalties. But then the problem is I don't actually have like the invincible buildings yet. So it's like just the records hall and the I think it's a tree house that gives the bonuses, right? Forge is invincible, yeah, but I don't have the other ones, which are arena and lottery shop, I think. Rare dwyer utility. Lilith's temple could be pretty useful here for the extra damage. Lilith still lives if her building is destroyed, right? So in theory, I could use her as a turret, like right over here. You can probably block off. It shouldn't be that hard. All right. The important part here is to bump up our support rank, though. But maybe we save Invasion 1 until after we, like, get other units, because the only support we're bumping up is Felicia Hanna. Whereas we probably should save these chapters to get other supports. Because it takes like 5 to 6 chapters to get a support up to A rank or S rank. But I don't know. The units we're getting aren't very good anyway, so it doesn't really. We probably can't do anything for a while, regardless. Have I figured out how to make enemies have crits and skirmishes? I have. There's like a specific enemy flag, an enemy type in the character section that is what all that the skirmish map enemy pool draws from. And if you make those guys able to crit, then it just works. There's like 4 enemies, I think, that are the pool from which are used for skirmish maps. Blah. So I think we can. Here's the plan. We just have Korn kill these guys and hope we live. I think the mage here is a bit troublesome, but we'll figure out how to deal with that, I guess. Well, maybe what I could do is I could bait these guys up here and then bait the mage by moving Felicia over here and having Felicia just tank this guy. That might work. Yeah, it should work. As long as we defend the buildings to the right, we should be okay. Has anyone ever used Hayato? You're asking the wrong person for that kind of question here. So I separate here, I drop Felicia here. She has 17 res. She survives this guy easily. But then we separate these guys by... This guy's just going to hit my building, huh? So I should probably just attack him. I can do that next turn. So let's move up here to bait the sword guy, but not the mage. Then we just move and separate. And we move everyone else this way. I hope that works. Where's my other unit? Why the hell is Mosley deployed here? Ah, shit. So he tries to destroy the building, and he nearly gets it, but we should be fine. Maybe? Probably not. Oh, the mage ignores us. Oh, you see, he doesn't do any damage, I think, because of weapon triangle. Yeah, wait a second. This is a disaster already. So I think we need to reorganize our buildings a little. Do not activate street pass. So let's move some buildings around so we can get better spawn points. I think we should... I'll spawn immediately on top of these guys and try to take them out ASAP. I think we put these in the corner to be a little closer, or as close as possible. We put more buildings in this way to block these guys. I think we also put Lilith's temple like adjacent, so Lilith can take pot shots at these guys too, like instantly. So I think we move the Dusk Armory out here. So we put Lilith's temple like this, but reversed. So Lilith herself is protected from attack, and she can use her. She can shoot immediately on turn 1. There we go. And we move some of these other things to block this area, make it a little more difficult for them to move through. Perfect. I think Lilith has to be 1 grid closer. We'll see. Oh, wrong map. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. No, we're in range to attack. Also, we're in range to immediately ambush the mage. The issue then is actually I can block these guys. Yeah, this is actually pretty good because I can attack this guy, attack this guy. These guys don't have enough attack to blow up the buildings and also kill me, I think. So I think this should be pretty good. I don't think they can blow up all the buildings and also kill me, so we should be maybe okay. Why is Mozu down here? Damn. You'll think Lilith can hit anyone before they walk past her? That's also probably true. Oh hey, never mind. We got a kill for doing for free. I think they're just gonna waste their time breaking the buildings though. So we're probably honestly there's probably no issue on this end. The main issue is dealing with all the other enemies, I think. But we'll see. Yep, we prioritize breaking the building, and then Lilith gets her shot off. Very, very nice. Perfect. That's actually really good. Lets me kill this guy with no trouble. Seemed like a great Mozu spawn. I remember there being like the bug where I was able to overlap Arthur with another enemy. Because I think the map doesn't actually track like Lunatic spawns as being unplaceable tiles, which was pretty funny. So in theory I could have, and it actually behaved normally, except like in that enemies could still attack and stuff, but the movement was pretty fucked up. I'm gonna rush Sabaki to C rank. He does great with Garnaganata. The issue there is that we can also just get Hanoka, which will be basically identical functionally, right? This guy's gonna go C's, which is not great. So I think what I'll do is I'll pair up some people to try to boost Corrin into range next turn to get an extra attack in. So This guy kills me. Let's pair up here. And I think we debuff with Felicia. We pair Corn onto Gunter. I think we pair Corn onto how much res does this guy have? 7 res because we debuffed. We pair Corn onto Gunter. We move in and Dragonstone this guy. Then we can probably do some chip damage with other characters like Kaze and Tsubaki. Oh, Tsubaki kill somehow. Tsubaki could be good in theory, but because he's technically like a high defense Sky Knight kind of guy, but I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical that he'll be any good because we don't have enough we don't have enough XP to go around. They burned the peach orchard? They fucking burn? No, it's just they just walk through it. Okay. Wait, this is the peach orchard. No, that's a tree. Yeah, that's just the woods. Oh, that's the forest with the meat in it. Oh, hey, dragon thing. Very lucky. It's very important that I try to get as many Hana attacks in as possible. Hana Felicia attacks. I think I've only had 1. I need 9 to get all the support points I want. So we might need to try to box some guys in for that. Damn, Corn just keeps getting kills. That's not what I want here. Ah, oh, man. What a pain. Need 6? Really? I thought you needed a different number than that. But okay. This guy does 20 damage. I think 23. So if I debuff this guy, I can't get a kill. If I attack this guy over here, it's alright. So I think I debuff here. Corn attacks. 9 support action or 6 combats. Okay, that's good to know. I thought it was 9 each, but if it's only 6, that's fine too. It's good to know. You can move back to block this guy. Do some damage. So we got 2 combats in. We need 4 more. Oh, nice. This guy's blocked. We can just keep, that's 3. And then we can get 4, 5, 6.
Oh.
4? I think we can probably get the rest of the boss. So let's kill this guy. And shift priorities a little bit. Let's transfer away Gunter so we can get more move next turn. Going for the side, interesting. I think going for the side, that's pretty good for us because we can block after we kill this guy. We hit this guy. I think we get the kill through pair-ups. Gotta watch enemy range a little here. We can probably get a javelin kill. Nice. Very nice. Tsubaki levels up. Perfection. One skill level up. We block here, and then we try to get 2 more combat actions in to maximize our supports. Ah, shit. That's a bunch of damage. We should live through that, though. We can do some damage here. Oh, we actually do damage with Felicia. That's what a pleasant surprise. And then that's 6 combat actions, so we're good. Let me just check the FB Fate's support points. So support points is so with this we should be able to get wait. So So Felicia should have medium growth with Hana. So did I miss some points? So basically you should be able to get C support in one map. So I messed up in an earlier map. So Felicia and Hana don't have all their support points that they should have gotten. Man. So yeah, so I think I might have messed up my support gain here, so I haven't maximized it, which is bad. I would have liked to optimize this a little bit more. It might be because of like the priority here, because perhaps Korin. Yeah, I think maybe I might have sniped some support points away from Felicia Hana by having Korin adjacent too often, right? Because basically then what would happen is like it's possible that if Korin somehow got more support points, which is possible, because then if Korin attacks, that's plus 1/3 of a support point to Korin Hana, to Korin Felicia. Which, if I do that enough times by attacking with Korin, that could override the parrot bonus from Korin Hana, or from Felicia Hana. So that's probably what would happen here. And I think what I'm doing here is a little futile because I only got 2 points last time. Here I would get 3, but I think it caps out each time. So basically I wasted an entire map of support gain. The priority is based of Korin does have presence over Hana. Isn't the pairing given specifically to the most points like that you got per map? So priority is based on not based on character, but it should be based on how many support points you got during that map, and then it's assigned later. So like if you get like 17 support points with Felicia Hana and 18 with Korin Hana, then first place is Korin Felicia, and that's will get you 3 points, and then 2 for the second place. So the priority is like that, I think. Oh, I messed up and gave Korin the kill. Ah, whatever. What a fucking pain in the ass. So basically what happened is I need to spend more maps doing this bullshit. Yeah, and we got Felicia Hana. So basically I think in the previous map I messed up support priority and I accidentally gave Korin too many points with Felicia, which caused Hana to miss out on that 3 point to get C rank in one chapter, which slows me down considerably. Support skirmish? Yeah, I think skirmishes for support points could work. There's a tie system, but the tie system isn't the tie system based first on how many points you get, based on like actions? It should be based on the amount of support points you get in the middle, and then I guess there's priority ranking. So I think if there's any difference, it's probably because of the actions that were taken. So okay, we have more shops now. We can build the Dawn Armory. Perfect. We can now forge things. The mess hall is pretty good too. We might as well build it ASAP. Something like that, yeah. Makes sense because there's ways for there to get there were a lot of ways for there to be Felicia Corrin support buildup that wouldn't also trigger Hana Felicia support buildup. By having Felicia and Corrin adjacent, there will be a lot more adjacency combats versus support pair up combats. So let's eat for. I don't have any meals. I don't have any food. Yeah, it's not about the tiebreaker. It's about the ranking in the map, which I messed up. So okay, whatever. Now let's go buy some Dawn Armory weapons. So I think we get a Iron Shuriken, and we forged Iron Shuriken for Kaze. Where's my smithy? Where the fuck is everything?
Welcome.
Maybe Kaze can do some damage now. I don't have any quartz. Okay, I need to... Give me a second. I need to hack myself some resources. FEF Twiddler. All right. There we go. So daggers between difference between daggers and shuriken. Shuriken have +2 speed, and I think daggers have a little more hit, but the speed is just better. Can I buy the resources? I just did. We are now no longer starving.
Welcome.
Let's forge this.
Thank you.
It'll be a little better. And I guess we can try. I think we can try this map again. Grinding is cringe, cheating is based. The issue is here, we can't actually even grind for the resources. The main way of getting them, which is like by visiting other people's maps, can't be done. It's literally not cheating. It's just compensating for things that we can't get anymore in this route. Alright. So I think we should be in a better spot now. We still can't do damage to anyone, but we think we can, I guess. That's good. Man. Brave Knife is pretty good. In some situations, not here. Alright. Let's I think maybe the way to play this map is to just not fight enemies and just try to get the treasure and leave. Because, or maybe we could just try holding up in certain areas so we don't, so we aren't cornered when the winds happen, right? I feel like the main issue is that the winds happen at very inconvenient timings. But this map just sucks, so it doesn't really matter what you think or what I think. The map just sucks, man. I think we push here. Then we dance and we hit the next guy. But we can't kill him or anything because we don't have the damage for it. We can try to see if any pair-ups do anything, but I really don't think they will. Oh, Kaze actually lives through this. That's 5 damage. Then we could, no one else can attack. I'm surprised that Kaze can actually live through a hit. Very impressive. Ugh. Those debuffs are pretty nasty. I guess I didn't eat for defense, or I didn't use a defense tonic this time. So things are a bit rougher. I mean, everything of Rev basically stinks of they just reused the maps and didn't think too hard about it. He's making these maps are like a lot more intricate than like most Fire Emblem maps, right? There's 3D. There's like a parallax effect here with the top and bottom of things. You know, I'm sure that it costs a lot of dev time and resources to make each map, which is cool because like these are cool maps, but at the same time, you know, that's why they reused them. Because they were going for a business model that require a lot of maps. You're trying to think if any copied map works better in Rev than the original? I feel like the Rev original maps are sometimes interesting, but the Rev copy maps all kind of suck. Yeah. I can't think. It's a little tough to think of one that isn't kind of garbage. It's impressive. It's sad that the game was allegedly rushed. I don't know. I feel like it's in a good enough state. Sure, like not every route's perfect, but every route didn't need to be perfect. It's good enough for the most part. And the fact that the game doesn't stand up to 10 years of sweaty gamer probing doesn't mean it's bad, you know? The fact that it can stand up to any amount of that at all is pretty impressive. I should have gotten a throwing club for Rinka. Like that's the problem with most strategy games. They can't withstand any of this bullshit. Right? Most like Fates withstands it surprisingly well considering the circumstances. And I think that's all we can ask for, really. You can't use it. That is true. Yeah, I forgot Rinka is still crap in this route. E rank axes. Are you fucking kidding me? I think I have to back up and just attack here. Hit this guy, dance, hit this guy, and then I just make a stack of units like in a row, so I don't get pushed up. Something like this. Weapon rank butting all the E's in Revelations. There's only one E in Revelation. And also the title isn't Revelations, it is Revelation, singular. There's only one Revelation in this game. Which is actually probably kind of accurate to like the story, I guess. There is really only one. Chapter 6 Rev is the best rendition. I think it just kind of sucks. I don't know. Chapter 6 Rev is mostly just kind of really annoying. Because I really don't like maps with strict time limits. Because the amount of strategies you can pull on them is like really constrained by that. There's only one E in Revelation. Oh. There are two, huh? I think someone spelled it incorrectly earlier with a R-E-V-A-L, and that's what I was reading for some reason. I just took that as fact. Man. That's embarrassing. I guess the problem when you're trying to be snarky is that if you're wrong, everything collapses, and then you just get owned. You're still lost. Why it has a time limit? Well, the time limit is so that so you can stop your family from fighting, right? Because if you take too long, then they just start killing each other, and then after that, there's like no going back, basically. The idea, in theory, is that if you stop them from fighting now, like it takes, you have to stop them from fighting and getting into it by defeating everyone there. In theory, I think it kind of makes sense, but it's not really explained very well. Because it's very easy to dismiss Rev's writing because most of it really is kind of garbage. It's very easy to think, yeah, this is stupid. Why am I even like thinking about this? And the reality, yeah, it is still kind of stupid, but like there was like a little bit of text 15 minutes ago that did kind of say what they were doing, even though it doesn't really make that much sense, but you just kind of go with it, please. That's like the kind of attitude I think you should have for a Rev story. Like, yeah, you can try and nitpick, but yeah, they kind of did say it, but it wasn't really mentioned enough, so it's understandable that you didn't really quite get it.
Leave it to me.
But at the same time, it is really stupid. So, like, it's... Yeah. That's the problem with Rev, right? It's... There are, like, fewer, like, plot holes, I think, than people imagine. But the quality of the story is also, like, low enough that people kind of just, like, imagine them into being. And people think, yeah, that makes sense. Like, it's not that inconsistent of a story. But, like, when something is bad, people are more... They find it easier to dog on it. For justifiable reasons, but sometimes it takes heat it shouldn't, I think. Like, in theory, if you imagine and you don't read, it could be a good story. Just like, just let the vibes wash over you and don't pretend you didn't see any of the text. If you ignore the story in front of you, it's a good story. Nah, that's not what I'm saying. Well, yeah, I guess it is. Like, when something's bad, you don't need to make up reasons for it. You don't need to make things up, right? That mentality is how slop became the norm. I disagree. For one, slop is like such a vague term these days, and everyone uses it for everything they don't like. Fates isn't slop. Fates is inspired. It's just bad. Like, what does slop even mean? Tell me. By slop, you mean that a story has nothing to say? That's not what slop means. Slop doesn't mean bad. Slop is like, I don't know. I'm probably not the best person to define what that term means. But I feel like that used to be, I feel like people, when they think of that term, they think of a very kind of like generated stuff that's like generic, like rolled off the presses, right? Ah, shit. I might be doomed. Can I even damage this guy without Corrin? Ah, fuck. Oh wait, I just realized something. Here's something I could do. Yeah, I might have fucked up. Oh wait, I have a Dragon Vein. I can Dragon Vein here, and I can probably save myself. So if I Dragon Vein here, I think that saves me. Easily consumed without thought. Like when I think of slop, I think of like Marvel, I guess, in some ways. That's probably what like laugh track central kind of style humor sort of thing. Is that accurate, right? Is that what you guys think when you think of slop? How do I... Okay, I need to avoid this guy. So I think what I do is I attack this guy with a pair up with Corrin. I dance? I messed up. This guy's so tough to kill. So this archer has 24 damage. That's insane. No one can survive that. So I think what I have to do is... I could dance here. Corrin goes here and switch. I think I might be dead again. I killed this guy? Yeah, this is bad. Pair of Raincoat and Felicia, have Felicia attack. Then finish off with Hana? I could pair... So this guy's 9 defense. I could... So Felicia has 7 attack? How the hell does she have 7 attack? 4 damage from this, 1 damage from this. What's her other... Oh, from her weapon rank. I see. So yeah, that could work. We can attack with Felicia. None of this works. Yeah, everything is a kill here. Forger and Kazi is stronger? No, sorry. I think he's not, because Felicia has better weapon rank here. We transfer and we attack and we die. This is a reset. Yeah. Don't have a steel dagger? Not enough rank for it. Oh, actually, yeah, I do on Felicia. Oh, what? Sakura activated Miracle and then died? Oh. Oh, boy. Yeah. Alright, thanks for watching, guys. I think I've streamed long enough today. That's been Revelation with 100 crit. It's, this is gonna be hard. Yeah. We gotten through like 4 chapters today. But chapter 9 just tough, I think. It's just pretty tough to deal with. Alright. Thanks for watching, guys. See you guys next week, probably.